God knows how. God knows I will never eat God. But don't look up to me, please. Don't look up to anybody. Look at yourself and look at what you're looking for in Nigeria that can work and your contribution. Because if Nigeria works, it means every one of us have to contribute. God, are those days you're waiting for? We're waiting for somebody. That messianic figure. And we know that, okay, we believe that it's P2B that should do it. And so therefore, P2B has to lead. You will not do anything. You sit in your house and waiting for P2B to do it. I lie you. Everybody go turn P2B on your own. Oh. Do your own part. All right? Let us run quick to the topic of today, guys. I'm just going to start bringing people up. I don't want to talk too much today because I've been talking all through this week on TikTok, and my TikTokers are the ones that are enjoying it right now. So let me run real quick to this conversation. We're talking about the desperation of this man for over the past couple of weeks, and from last Violence Space up on this week. As I always end my submissions on Violence Space, I always say Nigeria matter, no the finish, and the people we are dealing with, especially Bola Tinubu. Tinubu is a showman. Tinubu is how I put it. Tinubu is an actor. Tinubu knows how to give us a show. He understands. He knows how to keep us distracted. He knows how to keep us talking. He knows this is the life he has been living. He's a programmed propagandist. He understands this very, very well. And so for him, knowing fully well that he's an illegitimate person, knowing fully well that he did not win the elections, that nobody voted him to become president, he rigged his way to power, his money paid his way for him up until where he is today. He's doing everything to buy legitimacy. And I'm saying this, and I started, if you guys how I started my conversation, I started my conversation by trying to water down our attachment to individuals. That's how I started my conversation. I went there first for a reason. Because we are dealing with a man that understands that Nigerians have serious attachments to individuals. He understands this thing very well. That Nigerians love individuals in the country more than they love the country itself. So there are Nigerians that are willing to unalive themselves for Davido, or for Burna Boy, or for Wizkid before the country itself, which is an abnormality. How it's meant to be is that Nigerians are meant to want to, in fact, citizens of a country will naturally want to protect their country, love their country, fight for their country, and even unalive themselves for their country. That is what it means to be patriotic. But Nigeria, because Nigeria has not done anything for Nigerians. In fact, Nigerians are praying for Nigeria not to happen to them. Because Nigeria on its own is like a disease. So Nigerians are praying fervently for their country not to happen to them. So therefore, Nigerians attach that natural patriotism that I think God has ingrained in every one of us to individuals. We're not selling to individuals, okay, this person is doing good here, we sell it to this person is doing good here, we sell it to this person. So we have personal attachments to these individuals. And the crook in Aso Rock understand this very, very well. And he will cash it out and he will use it to the best of his ability. And you have been seeing it over the past couple of weeks. From Davido, we will know say many people love, to the fat man we get belly like 3 people. We be my colleague before, Chief Priest, to someone that I respect a whole lot. And I say this because when the problem in Nigeria is we don't know how to sieve criticism from hate. I love and respect the work Tunde, the chess guy, is doing. I love it and I respect it a whole lot. But at the same time, he's not above being criticized. Same thing with me, I'm not above being criticized. Nobody, even people know they are above being criticized. And that's the good thing I like about the movement, about people that care about a new Nigeria. Tinubu is like a rotten egg. If you put Tinubu in a crate of eggs and leave that rotten egg there, it will spoil all the eggs. That is what Tinubu is. So anything that touches Tinubu automatically gets dirty. But many of these people don't understand how Nigerians look at this book, because many of them, I think, they're cut off from our reality. Actually, they are cut off from our reality. They are not. Guys are living large now. They're all big boys now. They're all living. Nigeria they touch them as they touch many of us. So therefore, Tinubu understands how he's going to be using these individuals, because I'm saying this going forward into the elections. More of this will happen. more of the people that you look up to, more of the people that you like, more of the people that you love will kiss the ring. One way or the other. It might just be, out of their own goodwill. Oh, okay, he's the president. He's a president. But I'm saying this for you guys to understand that the truth of the matter is that nobody to see the president is not mandatory. You have every right as a citizen to say no to seeing the president. President is so many people are coming up to say, oh, try and differentiate the office from the individual. You can respect the office of the president and at the same time say no because of who is occupying the office, what he represents. So if Hitler is the president of Nigeria, because what we have in Nigeria is even worse than Hitler, in my own opinion. You might not agree, but that's how I see him. He's worse than Hitler. What you have, the Adolf Hitler of us in occupying Aso Rock right now, because he's Adolf Hitler and because he has illegitimately stolen a seat. Therefore, if he summons me, I must go. Not lie now. Not lie. I have principles. And if you have principles, you understand these nuances. So for me, I'm just saying this because many people will come to gaslight you and they have an army of the Nigerian intellectual class are one of the greatest crooks. The Nigerian elite class, as they call them, they're one of the greatest crooks. These ones, I see them, they just hustle, get small position, get small followers, get money small. They want more. They are very, very insatiable. They can never say no to more. These are very greedy set of human beings. So any access to power for them is a means of looting or getting money or getting one contract or getting one influencer gig and the rest. For these guys, it is no morality. They have no morality. They have no. They don't. They cannot say no to what is apparently evil. If you are a Nigerian in Nigeria today, no matter how wealthy you are, even though you're cut off from the reality of Nigerian pain, you know that Nigerians are suffering. You know that the 2 years of Bola Tinubu has been an abject disaster to the people. You know that for the past 2 years we have been witnessing the worst of governance. A government that is fueled by propaganda, lies, and deceit. Nothing to point to. A government that is commissioning 4% project. A government that is repainting a building built by the military and renaming it his name. The government that is a man that is so illegitimate that all he's doing right now is he's searching for legitimacy anywhere. You know that when you go and steal a car, you know that it's not your car. Or all you want to do is you start repainting the car. You start changing the wheels, changing everything. Maybe say, let everything be like saying on your own. It doesn't belong to you. You know that it's a stolen product. That is exactly where Tinubu is right now. He cannot sleep in his conscience. He knows that man is a stolen mandate. So let him gather psychophants around him, psychophants as ministers, psychophants as supporters. That when projects that he did not build, though, if you gotta check all the 7 projects this crook they have named after this crook, none did he build. He did not build anyone. He did not build anyone. If let's even say that, okay, you say you build and name after him because you're so full of yourself, you're so egocentric, you only think that you see yourself like a mini god, so therefore then build and name after yourself. But because you are a crook, so therefore whatever you're doing is you're taking other people's work. It's the same thing that he did in Lagos. All the works of Fashola and Bode is Tinubu that built Lagos. Tinubu did not build one bridge in Lagos. Tinubu did not build one hospital in Lagos. Tinubu did not build one school in Lagos. Tinubu did not build, I'm not sure he built 20-kilometer roads in Lagos all through his 8 years. But everything you hear is he built Lagos. Built Lagos how? How did you build Lagos? How did you build Lagos? It's the same template he has taken from Lagos now to this thing. And I say it all the time. If he had stayed in Lagos and he's doing that his boju scam in Lagos, I don't have a problem. Lagosians are saying, okay, there's no problem. We want him like that. No wahala. But for us, the moment you bring it to the center, that affects me, that I'm not a Lagosian, I will drag you, sir. I will call you out. It is my pious duty as a Nigerian to do what we are doing, to hold these guys accountable. Because people we are dealing with, I say this all the time, people we are dealing with the worst propagandist machine ever. Someone that he has a machinery of propagandists at his beck and call. They have infiltrated all the social media platforms. They are even yes, okay, on my live on TikTok, I think somebody came out and made a statement and said that let us go and check inflation rates. Please, somebody on the platform, I think the inflation rate or something, one of those rates in Nigeria. These Tinubu people have changed. Even in Google, they are saying that Nigeria inflation, I think the inflation rate, the Nigeria inflation rate currently is 4%. A Tinubu supporter came up and said inflation right now in Nigeria is 4%. I say, what? Inflation in Nigeria should be like maybe 60 or 70%. He said, open Google. Open Google. Oh. I am telling you, Google is reporting that inflation in Nigeria is 4%. Tinubu by 2026 we tell Nigerians, 2027 they will tell Nigerians the election that right now Nigerians are eating 6 times a day. You go enter Google, check. Please, how many times are Nigerians eating? You go see articles. Nigerians have never eaten like this in their lives before. They now eat 6 times a day. You will see these things. We are dealing with them. We are dealing with a person where I believe says Satan they fear. Satan they fear the lies where they come for Tinubu. That is the person we are dealing with. So we have to understand that we have to be very, very, very intentional when we are tackling this man with his legions of crooks. Look at all the people supporting him. Just look at all the people supporting him. You can go and paint a vivid picture. Just draw a straight line from their names, from their names straight to EFCC. So please, when you come up here, God damn it. Please, keep your mics low, no verse. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to respond, please. So please, guys, it's very, 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 very important you understand who we are up against. And I say this all the time for Nigerians to understand. And you see, the greatest problem we have as a people is fear. Nigerians are so scared. We are so scared. But on the other side of fear is a prosperous Nigeria. On the other side of the fear that we are scared of as Nigerians is a very prosperous country, a great country. All we have to do is to conquer this fear that has been holding us for decades. I held our parents. Our parents, when they go face them, they run Japa. Our parents now run Japa. Our grandparents Japa. Our parents Japa. Our sisters, we said we don't Japa. Our younger ones are on the Japa than to face our fears. And as I'm saying this because we are already in campaign season. Nobody should tell me we are in campaign season as it stands now. Tinubu has started campaigning. So we said we just start the campaign. After all, I know I'm not a politician. I have every right to campaign. I'm not campaigning season. So officially, 2027 don't start. Now, so we go to see him for here. So I'm going to leave probably the PO speech for those that want to talk about the PO speech. If you watch this PO speech, just talk about it. But I watched it and there was nothing he said here that's a lie. Nigeria now is the poorest, in fact, I think the poorest country in the world, with the hungriest citizens in the world. Women are now going to dump sites to pick food to eat. Hardship Nigerians are passing through right now is unprecedented. We have not seen something like this before. But Tinubu is chilling with a bunch of crooks that are surrounding him. And I'm saying this because I am intentional when I'm calling them all these things. So you guys understand that you have to start calling them what they are. The political class in Nigeria are political rascals. They are crooks. You should not be scared of calling them this. You don't see that one. When you think come and shout, who they eat people? Who they eat people? They shout like dog. See how for aeroplane. See how for aeroplane as if they pray like even pray past me. He pray, they fire, they campaign, they oh God, APC. Let everybody go to APC. So that I want to really understand whether Nigerians if Tinubu wins the next election, I consider that Nigerians are the most useless people in the history of this world. They're supposed carry all of us go through us inside the Mediterranean Sea. If Tinubu wins this should be the easiest elections ever in the history of Nigeria. This should be the most easiest elections because this is a very non-performing person, rejected across the country. Forget his little minors that his bigoted few followers that he's using. He's rejected in the north. He can pack all the politicians as long as we as Nigerians do our own part, which I'm going to describe here as I wrap up. It is simple because I know many people can ask Saddam, he have the INEC, he have the this, he have the that, he have the governors, he have the structure, he have everything. Yes, he have everything. One thing that we can all agree is that we have demystified that story of no structure. In 6 months, we did it. First, Secondly, yes, we know that they rigged. They rigged because we did not protect our vote. We protected our vote, only in the polling unit. But we won in the polling unit and lost at the coalition center. So the game has changed. And when the game changed, you have to dance according to the new tune that the game is giving you. Very, very, very important to understand. So and I'm saying this here so that they will know. Because they will say that they no movement. No movement is not for when you see 10,000, 100,000 Nigerians on the streets. It's not for that one, is not for no movement. If we are determined as the people and say, okay, it's our time to take back our country, as long as we can do this, I'm saying this, that these are the conditions. So it's not as if I'm saying something that has not been done. It has happened in different states. I was a participant to the one that happened in Imo State that took out a governor or Hakim and brought out these useless voters. So it has happened in Kano also. We saw it in the last elections. If we can replicate that energy across the 36 states in Nigeria, Tinubu is a one-term president. Simply follow your votes from the polling unit in your numbers to the coalition center, from the coalition center to the state rec in your numbers. If you've been to a stadium before and you see 60,000 capacity people, if 60,000 people are outside screaming, you people watch football now, you watch games. Imagine Emirates, the best stadium in the world, Emirates Stadium, where 60,000 people are screaming alone. It is tone deafening. Imagine 60,000 Nigerians on the streets alone across every state. I'm not even saying 60,000 is the minimal that we should do. If we are serious with ourselves, well, we should be talking millions of Nigerians, because millions of Nigerians reject and dislike this criminal government. Even the ones that don't even have PVC. Everybody on the street, it is Operation Ballot Box Revolution. From the polling unit, we march in our numbers to the state coalition center. From the state to local government coalition center. From there to state coalition center. All we can do, Nigerians, is 4 days sacrifice to save our next 4 years. I repeat, 4 days sacrifice to save our next 4 years. Or we can chicken out in 4 days and cry for the next 4 years. It is simple. And not for the next 4 years, forever. Because the greatest mistake Nigerians will make is allowing this criminal consolidate 2027. That is the greatest mistake we will make, is to allow this criminal, this crook, consolidate 2027. Just kiss Nigeria goodbye. We will never have democracy in that country anymore. And this is not fear-mongering. I'm speaking from his antecedents. When a man shows you who he is, believe him. Tinubu is no Democrat. If you leave that crook will be ruling Nigeria from his grave. So we have to understand the importance of what we have to do as a people. And I'm saying this so you guys understand the work we have to do. It is everybody, as we did on this violence space, 1 for 10, 1 for 10. Everybody taking this message to your WhatsApp channels, your Facebook, your Instagram, every platform, your people that depend on you, especially those that are in diaspora, people that depend on you for finance. Reach out to every single person. Important we understand these things. 1 for 10, everybody. We are coming out in our numbers. There is no amount of security force. In fact, I'm saying this right now to remind you guys, for those fear, Peter Obi won across all the barracks in Nigeria in 2023. Tinubu did not win one barrack. Nigerian police and Nigerian army have family members. They are feeling the brunt of this useless government. The problem is that they are Operation Obey Order. If they see Nigerians in our millions outside, those people will be the ones gingering people to hit the street, to continue going. They will not fire anybody if we are in our numbers. It's when we come out 10, 15, 20, 100. They cannot come and use show power. When we come out in our numbers, that is what is the only way we can push this crook out of government. If we're not ready to do it, let us be ready to be slave, and everyone's ready to start. Get ready, because right now I said they don't even change national anthem. National anthem will not change that on your mandate. Now they see I'm for Senate House. Such a disgusting human being. Such a very disgusting human being that our Senate floor they'll be singing on your mandate. What sort of politicians do we have today in Nigeria? What sort of politicians do we have in Nigeria? They're all thieves, Charles. I don't blame them. They're all thieves. So they're all, when a thief is leading a house of thieves, all they can behave is like they will behave like what is Ali Baba and the 40 thieves. Is what we're witnessing right now in Nigeria. Because there's no morality again that is at play. That men will stand up and they'll be singing a man's song in the Nigerian Senate House. How Nigeria have fallen in just 2 years. Then now the thing say we'll give this man more years. I'm sounding this alarm for Nigerians. So me, I'm saying my own because Let God know. Heaven heard me. I spoke out for Nigerians, telling Nigerians, this is the master plan. Nothing, no amount of rigging Tinubu can do to rig Nigerians if you come out in our millions to vote and follow our vote to the very end. No amount of rigging. No INEC chairman with state chairman will stay in his office and see 100,000 people at the gate singing that will rewrite result. Which mind you get? Not be the Wike will be the strongest politician. What will they see? I just make I remind the people. So please, that spirit of fear. In fact, Vawulence is coming forward. I don't come and tell me how you fear already. Please. If you they fear, please don't come request Mike. Maybe we just talk as we talk. Let's go. Ginger ourselves. Go house. Now when I realize because I'm already in campaign mode. I'm already campaigning as it stands now like this. Tinubu is a one-term president. That is where I am right now. Thank you guys. Welcome to the show. I see every one of you. Please make it tweet the space now. I don't get joy for this. God forbid for these people. Oh, ex people eh. I beg TikTok. Look, I go to talk to my TikTok people. I beg. 1 minute, my brother. Welcome, Jerry. Welcome. How are you doing today? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Saddam. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. So good evening to everybody on the space. If you are joined, I can see a couple of persons on the space. Like Saddam was saying earlier, if this is your first time, you're welcome. Second, third time, any number of time it is, you are welcome. I can see a couple of persons just giving a shout out. I think I was just scrolling on the listener session just now, and interestingly, I don't know if I'm the one that have not seen Shiloh Doctor for a long time, or it's him that have not been around. But big shout out to she. Hey God, people there. I can see you, Big Mark. I can see everybody on the space. Honestly, um, if I want to, because a lot of time I feel so bad not being able to call everybody's name. But also it's not possible to call everybody's name. So shout out to everybody on the space. For those of us that have been here for a long time, you've been here when it all started, you were here. Big shout out to you. For those that, joined when it became hot, pretty close to the election, big shout out to you. For those that joined, post election, where you were looking for a place for consolation. Great. It's good you joined. And for those that are just joining at this point, maybe the suffering has kind of increased your political sensitivities. Big shout out to you too. Everybody, those that came 2 years ago and those that just joined, started becoming a fan of this space just last week. We are all one. We are all one and the same. The difference is just, the experience you may need to gather for some time, or just to understand how the dynamics work around here. So big shout out to everybody on the space. I'll just reemphasize what Saddam had said earlier in terms of reposting the space. I find myself having to talk about this a lot of time, almost like I'm trying to preach it, but I mean, I probably will not talk about it a lot now, but I'll just really encourage everybody, go ahead and repost the space in case you forgot. I'll just say, in case probably you forgot when you came in. And for those that don't know how to do it, I still kind of, like, I just like to believe that, I try not to assume that because I'm technologically savvy, or, this means everybody is, or because I know how to use Twitter, not because I don't. It's probably not the best way to put it. Please do well to go and repost the space. Check the comment section. You'd see the repost icon. I can see a couple of persons doing it now. The repost icon, or you could look for a share button somewhere and try to copy the link of the space and tweet it. So there are different ways you could do it. So I'll leave you to do that. I won't make a long submission, so we can probably I can try to target getting everybody that requests the mic today. Let's see if you can finish Violence Space today with 0 requests. I know it's not possible because there will still be people that request uh, just at the point where we say, okay, the space is closing. So, but I'll try to make that a target to see if those that at least request way earlier can get the opportunity to speak. It's kind of heartbreaking when we don't get some people who really wants to speak, especially when they request very early to not eventually speak. But so if you can get everybody to do that, maybe I might be lucky enough. I might be able to do it before 12 a.m. Nigeria time, and we'll be able to finish earlier. I heard you, Sada. Sada, big shout out to you actually. I heard you talking about um, how difficult it is for you coming to have to start the space and all that. To be honest, I see the way you've been mistaking TikTok for YouTube, saying "Welcome to the Amsterdam Show," re, re, share the life. You wanted to share the space, they share the life. So you started mixing YouTube, TikTok, and X. So I can tell it's, it's a back.
My brain one boss.
It's, a, it's an after effect. I just laugh. I say, this guy. No, but big shout out to you. Honestly, when you said that, I could perfectly relate. Like I could, to be honest, and this is just being honest. There are Thursdays. I, when because most of the time I'm generally when on social media, I'm not very active during the day. So there are Thursdays where at about Violence Space time, if I want to get on Twitter to know, I'll just be wishing in my mind that maybe Violence Space not there today. Maybe Saddam just tired. Maybe he's day busy. And there's not been one. And that's really because, and of course, we are human. So I try to imagine if me, that is just only Violence Space that I have to come to, only Violence Space that I have to come to on Thursday alone to do it. So I can imagine you that's having to even host the space because I swear, I don't laugh. I not go laugh for you. If I be you, maybe I forgot the fair excuse by now for some Thursdays. You just say, this Thursday, guys, we cannot be able to host the space. But when you were saying that, you ended up by saying, like you ended at a particular point by saying that we have to come here really because we need to ensure the conversation is ongoing, not entirely because we enjoy being the one having the conversation. To be honest, if there could be a confidence that there are people that would be able to dedicate the time, because it's also not very easy. I used to be pretty much a listener in spaces, but since I've kind of started hosting or co-hosting spaces more often than I used to, trust me, take it to some of you don't understand because I also listen to spaces now and I enjoy it. When you can just be on the space, leave your phone far off, you are doing some other things on your computer, it can be very easy. So for some people that may think, why are they not doing the space 2 times a week? Believe me, if you leave me particularly, if you leave me, maybe we'll do it once a month. but I also kind of agree with, not kind of, I actually agree. That's like the motivation. Just knowing that we have to put this conversation some way, one way or the other. Coming to like the topic, I'll start from PO speech. So I watched PO speech. How do I put it? So most of them, especially of recent, I kind of like I don't I don't know. There's a way I watch PO speech. If I have, sometimes I don't like watch it like actively, like any advert, not advert now, any interview. I think the most recent interview I watched like from beginning to end, Kingsley was one with Rufai. I think that was last week. I watched it from like beginning to end, and I really liked that particular interview. I also saw like I watched the speech today, but not very keenly because I feel like Peter Obi has said all that needs to be said. In all honesty, the final decision, and I keep saying this, the final decision eventually lies with us. I heard Saddam say just now that if Nigerians allow, it needs to be clear that it is whatever suffering that would come post 2027, it is what Nigerians allowed. As in, it's a pretty much simple decision. So I'm just going to tell you guys the lucky number. I don't know if it's a lucky number, but at least a comforting number. That number is 715, 715. So I'm going to say to you guys, Nigerians, home and abroad, 715 is the number. What is number 715? That's the number of days Tinubu has to stay in this INEC given seat that is occupying. 715 days. Because I'm someone that I like to plan, and I like to see half. I like to see the cup half full. I for the sake of Nigerians, I've been really hoping we get to cross the 2 years mark, so that we can start to see that. I can start to feel like we are on the other side, right? 715 days see a very large number, but I want to use it to comfort you, to let you know that okay, as many as that number is, it's something that if you wake up tomorrow, it becomes 714. If by the next time we're having Vawulence space next week, it will be about 708, right? So time flies. And thank God for time. Thank God that we don't have thank God that we don't have scenarios where it is possible for the rich to purchase whatever want or whatever to freeze time just for their enjoyment. We would have all perished in Nigeria. But thank God that God did it in such a way that no matter what happens, time keeps going. So I'll just tell you that it is 715 that you may need to deal with the most. I wish there's a way to cut it shorter. For me, it would be better to cut it shorter if you can cut it tomorrow. But I'll just stick with the worst case scenario. 715 is the number of days between today and May 29th, 2027. That is the maximum you have to suffer. And, why I was trying to do these numbers in my head, I was trying to think, okay, what's the worst case scenario? And when Saddam's submission was ongoing, I realized that the worst case scenario, like the other side of that, because I was trying to do a calculation of, okay, 715, what if Nigeria gog or whatever, Nigeria mess up, he's not able to rig himself in, because he's not going to win an election. That's a given. I think the issue is just how much we are able to allow the establishment rig the election, or how much we are able to accept it. So the acceptance will come from us at the end of the day as Nigerians. So I was trying to do that calculation. I was like, okay, just to get the number to say, okay, what if he, does that and gets to 2020, 2031? And, I saw that number of days is over 2,000 something, almost 2,200 days. But when Saddam was giving his submission, it kind of dawned on me that actually, if we miss that 715 days that I just said, there's no number. It's actually infinity. It's actually the sign on that is cap that is next. There is really no number. So believe me, if we miss 2027 window, right, then it's very foolish to think 2031 is the way. Because I can tell you for free, like Saddam just said, and I'm pretty much just echoing what Saddam said, because I totally agree that the last thing we want to allow this criminal establishment do is consolidate this criminality. I was seeing Alex Oti's video somewhere this evening on, I think it was on Instagram. So on Instagram, I was seeing a video of Alex Oti, and I just looked at that video. I was like, this is inside Nigeria. Oh. Like this person, this human being, and this is not an anecdote because, like Saddam said, to be honest, this week I came to a conclusion that I'm not interested in anybody again. But I'll come back to that conversation. So I was like, this is inside Nigeria. So it's possible for someone to just do at least the best. And I can tell you, what Alex Otti is doing is the barest minimum. It's just quite sad that in Nigeria, like what Alex Otti is doing is what he would do anywhere else. It would be an average governor, an average council leader, an average. He will not be special in any whatsoever. We're very average. But we have found ourselves in Nigeria where we have been so battered with bad governance that people applaud nonsense. It disgusts me from the internal part of my being. The mediocrity of Nigerians, like the way people say some things. So I'm just going to round up that point again by emphasizing what I call, like I said, I won't call it lucky number because we're already very too unlucky in Nigeria. So I just said our hopeful number, 715 days. After that, believe me, it is till infinity. Because I think we've seen Lagos. And I know you may say, oh, but Tinubu is going to die now. He's old. He's going to die. Oh, God. Except you don't see what the establishment is doing. You can't be that blind. So I'll leave that on that. And just to round up, I'll talk about, Tinubu's Desperation, which, like Saddam, the tie to persons, like, people that Nigerians tend to love, quote unquote. I'll just say this, like I've always said, at the end of the day, our salvation is going to, I'm pretty much just looking up to ordinary Nigerians. Those are the people I'm looking up to. That you said, Saddam, I've actually felt it in my mind, like, because I feel like I just really wish if all the people that we consider good now could just, go to APC so that we can just know where, like, it can be easier to know where everybody stands and just say, okay, we know the enemies. The earlier the better. The earlier the better. Even for people. See, I know some people today this and that. You can if you go to my timeline and search today, and maybe of course if someone that you rate does something, it's going to pain you more. So maybe now why I pain Saddam now, because I know the kind of annoyance I kind of felt when I saw it. I saw it yesterday evening. I don't even really know when it happened. I think it happened earlier in the day, but I saw it in the evening. But it's just so sad to see that there's not a lot that counts for principles anymore for people. Like, even some of the most principled people have questionable principles. Like, it's just a case of how much test. I see some people say something like, oh, president invited him, like, I'm trying to avoid giving any shout out, but at least for the now, and I'm saying for the now because if macaroni change tomorrow, I think I've got to that point now where just everybody. But I just want to give a good reference to Mr. Macaroni. At least let's just give honor to who honor is due, at least for now. You've seen how much Mr. Macaroni has stayed on business. To be honest, because I don't try to pretend as if I'm the best person. So sometimes I won't question myself and be like, I know you feel like you have resilience, but if you're in this guy's shoes, do you think I won't exhibit this kind of resilience? And sometimes it's a very difficult question to answer. So for that, I give him so much kudos. Another person I want to give a lot of kudos to, for example, is N6. He's not here now. But I need you to also know that it's just because a prophet is not honored in his land. It's understandable. because NCs come to violence space every now and then, it seems like it's just one of us Twitter guys, Twitter obedience, right? But for the industry, NCs has also treaded in, like he has been in. Being an OAP, for example, let's even forget music. Being an OAP, for example, we know how OAPs at that level that are interviewed. NCs has mentioned it here that he has even interviewed Buhari before Buhari became president. So we know how he would have, been like, celebrity, especially when he's even living in Nigeria. So I say those kind of people, and I'm thinking, you got no excuse, man. You can't openly frolic with, and I mean, you do it with so much pride. With it was not just the how it happened or what happened. It was even the content of the tweet. What I read was the tweet. And we presented this and that. When you openly, I mean, when you openly know, I saw a tweet yesterday with someone, or some comment with someone said, slum savior finally meets slum maker. I'm like, how can you gladly put yourself in that position? But I mean, that's not what it's about. But what this particular point is about is that Nigerians, Tinubu is very desperate. So you will see the best of your faves and all that do all these things. A lot is going to happen before election. There's going to be a lot of whitewashing. There's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot. But I can tell you, in rounding up that, the choice ultimately is going to depend on us. I need you to know that if a set of God. What's even annoying me sometimes? People try to pretend as if, Tinubu is trying. Tinubu is trying to make another person. I know I don't rate this. I used to rate this person to an extent, right? But I know some of you don't rate him, and that's Shegun Shewumi, the PDP guy that also met Tinubu, which is part of Tinubu Desperation recently. And I watched his interview with Charles of Arise TV. I wanted to watch it because I know the way that guy used to talk normally. So I wanted to see, okay, what and I watched the interview and I just laughed. When I was watching the interview, I was just laughing in my mind. I was like, God damn it. Anyway, Nigerians, at the end of the day, it's going to be dependent on us if we are going to be able to ensure that this suffering doesn't go beyond the next 715 days. I know when I do this my normal calendar, I try to follow it. Believe me, God giving us life, God keeping us. That's how I keep saying this, interval, every other violence spaces or places I find myself, and keep counting it. Before we close our eyes, we'll be around 600. Before we do 1 or 2, 500. Before we blink, before we know what's happening, probably be, maybe because at the time they'll be doing elections and all that in 2027, it may be remaining just about 90, 80, 70 days, depending on when they schedule elections, if we allow elections to even hold anyways. But at the end, it's dependent on us. A lot is going to happen. But I'm really hoping that with time, I'm also, so I try not to also beat myself up a lot when I see a lot that is happening currently. Even though APC has started campaigning, but a lot of the political season, a lot of political season will pretty much kick off next year. The only thing I would just only tell us is that I support INEC reform, I support whatever you want to do. But at the end of the day, right, just voting alone, just electronic transmission alone, and even to be honest, I cannot even 100% guarantee following to coalition center as what will solve the entire problem. I think the starting point is for the politicians to know that 2027 is a do or die affair. Like it's something that Nigerians are willing to go for. I think that's where I'll leave it. I've said this so many times that what made them win 2015 is because of the palpable fear that the politicians had. It's not as if Jonathan was so nice. I know people feel like, Jonathan is so nice. He just didn't want blood to spill I know that, yeah, that's part of it, but I'm telling you that if there was not that fear that Nigerians are going to revolt, that everywhere is going to scatter, Jonathan would have also found a way to force himself, or people around him would do it. And I've said it so many times that we need that times at least 10. At least times 10 of that to take away the current criminal establishment. So on that note, I'm going to hang my submission boots and say again, welcome to everybody. Welcome to Vawulence Space. Kudos to those of you guys that are also listening as well. I know it's also not easy to listen to these spaces every time. If those of us that are hosting are complaining, I'm sure some of you that have been here, some of you probably just come because you're like, make I still go they support them, Saddam, let them still feel like there are still some of us here trying to support them and all that. Please, personally, big shout out to you guys. I know you could have been somewhere else, but you chose to be here. It is well appreciated. Do well to repost the space. Thanks to everybody for joining. Hopefully, we have a great space today. The topic is, of course, state of the nation, emphasis on Tinubu's desperation, which some of you probably have seen more things than we have. Peter Obi's speech. Then, of course, it's quite unfortunate that we have to celebrate June 12 like this. But it is what it is. So welcome to everybody. Saddam, I don't know if there's anything you want to say before we start taking speakers and take it from there.
My brother, I think you've done a whole lot. You've done a whole lot. I just want to sell my market. Please, guys, I dropped a link to my podcast. It's up there on the comment section, titled "Why Nigeria Can Never Walk Under Bola Ahmed Tinubu." I'm quoting my very good friend and brother, Daniel Bwala. Give Tinubu 30 years. 30 years. Nigeria, he cannot do anything. So on today's episode, I broke down a whole lot of variant reasons for you to understand why Nigeria cannot work. So it's better we stop wasting our time as people. There is no miracle on earth. There is nothing Tinubu can do. He does not have it in him to fix Nigeria. He is a thief. He's gathered by thieves. All they came to do is plunder. Sakamanje politics. Bureaucracy. If we allow Tinubu 8 years, education will die. We end in Nigeria. What we'll be seeing is our children are all vying to be Aberos. Because why should they even go to school when the people that are heading all the parastatals are crooks? The least of us in society will be elevated. It's not as if they don't even deserve to be. It's not as if that the least of us in society do not deserve good things. Let them pass through the process. Anything called processes will be gone in that country. So it's very important that it's a do or buy affair. I'm saying the buy because of the TikTok censorship. But please, guys, we should understand how Nigerians must be desperate. We have to be desperate to pursue that man and his gang of criminals out of Aso. In fact, I've already borrowed it now. From tomorrow, I'm now doing countdown. I just start the countdown from tonight. Every day I'm going to tweet them. I'm going to tweet the date. Today there are 715 days until Nigeria pursue Tinubu out of office. It is that subconsciousness, because they are playing mind games. I say it all the time. Tinubu have already won every other place. Where he has not defeated Nigerians first in the mind. That there are still stubborn Nigerians like people coming out to see saying Allah, we no go agree. All these moves he's making is to make sure that he defeat Nigeria. I know many people that have reached out to me. Many people, they say, Saddam, man, I don't give up. I don't give up. Because of what you're seeing in the scenes. That's what he wants. That is exactly what he wants to do. To defeat Nigerians in their mind, mentally. But when we understand the ramifications, that's why I'm doing all this. For you guys to understand the consequences. It is better. We open eyes to understand the consequences of allowing this man consolidate in 27. If we allow this man, let's kiss our country goodbye. Understand that we are going forward. We are slaves in our land. He has done it in Lagos. For 26 years, Lagosians cannot choose their governor today. One archaic, archival old man, after taking power, that will come and tell Lagosians, this is who will be your next governor. And over 18 million people in Lagos will line up and say, yes. That's who we're dealing with. So for me, I'm saying, sounding this alarm bell for Nigerians to understand. That time of me, I'm not going to entertain. If you have fear, please don't even come on Violence Space going forward. I'm saying it so going, well, I've entered campaign mode. If you have fear, please don't come on Violence Space and share your fear. Please, if you can send me DM, I can reply you. But I don't, now it's motivation. Ginger. Fire for fire. And I will do order for order. Madness for madness. That's what we're preaching going to 2027. We must wake Nigerians up. That cowardice behavior in Nigerians, we have to end it. Because if you allow this one 2027, okay. Now then my own end. My brother, when let me allow you, please bring us speakers. Let's take our speakers. Thank you guys. Welcome every one of you. I see you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adam. All right, quickly, we are going to take our speaker. So, of course, because we have been speaking as males, it's important to bring in the gender equality. So, Mommy B is not here today, so Mommy B used to be our equation balance. But I can see Finel, and I know she was here from the beginning. Finel, I'm probably catching you unaware, so if you are ready to speak, I'm going to call you now. But after Finel, I would come to Onimale, then Ejiro. I will take it
Please,
from there.
guys,
So,
put Mommy B in prayer. Mommy B is not feeling fine, no. Please.
Mommy B, don't worry, you get well soon. Finel, you can go ahead. Yeah, please, guys, let's pray. Let's keep praying for Mommy B. I'm sure she'll be strong soon, though. This abroad weather sometimes is well. All right, Finel, you can go ahead. Okay, I think Finel dropped now. I mean, okay, that's fine. If probably she's going to come back. We'll see.
Well, Nigeria. Well, me.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Please, just wait. I just want to. I want to play something for Nigerians, because you see these crooks we're dealing with that say, oh, you obedient tipper and count. You people don't have respect. You people are this. You people are that. Let me find one video and play for you people. Play for you people. This. So everyone understand whatever they tell people are doing, people are not even satisfied. You people are gentle. You people are still gentle. You have obedience have not done 1/10 of what these crooks led by Bola Tinubu and gang did to previous government. Let me find the video, please. I'm going to play this video for Nigerians to hear, including all this our civil society people today that they're now forming. They're not all of them have now ITCON. Where's this video? I think I've bookmarked it. Please, guys, just give me a minute. Well, have you put the roll call?
Yeah. So Nimale will just go next. After Nimale,
let me before Olimale go, let me I'll play 2 videos for you guys, please. Just be patient with me. Enjoy the show. Why we enjoy the show? It's very short videos. The reality of Nigeria under these criminals. Let's go. Let me start with the first one. Okay, let's go. You will not sleep well. Canada, you will not sleep well. That's why supporting you will not sleep well. When you wake up in the morning, you will be like great. In the evening, you will be very late. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Abacha will happen to you. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Yar'Adua will happen to you. The people of Nigeria say, enough is enough. Who will God and never will shout, ole! What? Over the door! So you're there! I know they hear that. I know they fear them. No! I know they fear them. Jonathan, you will not sleep well. Those who are supporting you will not sleep well. Tinubu, you will not sleep well. Those who are supporting you will not sleep well. When you wake up in the morning, you will be migraine. Tinubu, when you wake up in the morning, it will be migraine. In the evening, Tinubu, it will be belly ache. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Abacha will happen to you. Tinubu, if you don't leave quickly, what happened to Abacha will happen to you. If if you don't leave quickly, Tinubu, what happened to Yaradua? What happened to you? The people of Nigeria Vawulence say enough is. When I meet my mic talk now, enough is.
Enough.
Enough is.
Enough.
Tinubu, are you here?
Yeah, we'll continue. Tinubu. When I meet my mic, follow me, shout now. Ole.
Tinubu.
Tinubu.
Ole.
Tinubu.
Ole.
Wike.
Ole.
Akpabio.
Criminal.
Now so it dey be. Now so that the energy for energy.
You don't go
Allow these
better for
people.
them.
Don't even allow these people whine una. Now they meant. Don't allow these people whine una. These are the people we are dealing with. Let me play the last video for you guys to listen to what Jonathan said about Nigeria. Let's see whether it's what's not happening now. Please listen.
Old people like me, because we are spent already. Either you vote for the young Nigerians to be relevant in the Nigerian political history, or you vote for you to be irrelevant. They want to take us to the old days when nobody sees voters' cards, but results were announced. Nigeria must move forward. Nigeria is for the youth. Nigeria is not for old people like us. The youth must redefine this country. The young generation must redefine this country. We must take this country to where we want to go. Nobody can push us backward. The past is past. They have led us backward and backward. In fact, when we were born, we were told that at independence, Nigeria, Brazil, Malaysia, Indonesia, and even India, but we are all at the same level. That is what we are told when I was in secondary school. That is what we are told when I was in the university. Now all those countries have left us behind. And some people want to take us backward. Do you want to go backward? Nigerians, do you want to go backward? If they are succeeded in fighting corruption, corruption wouldn't have been with us today. If somebody tells you that the best way to fight corruption is to come and arrest your uncle and father and see on television and dump him, you don't stop corruption. But you must set up institutions, strengthen them to prevent people from even touching the money. So immediately I suspect your uncle, I can just create him and throw him to Kirikiri. Is that the way to stop corruption? Immediately I suspect you that you have done something wrong, I don't ask for this army, catch you and throw you into jail. Is that the country you want? No. You must vote for your liberation. You must vote for your development. You must vote to take Nigeria to the moon. You cannot vote to take Nigeria backward. Leave us who have debt.
God bless you. Guys, now there I go end down. You see, the greatest mistake Nigeria made was allowing this bunch of criminals called APC, Association of Past and Present Criminals, to get power. That's the greatest mistake we made in 2015. But we can correct it in 2027. I beg everybody, all hands on deck. Thank you. One more time, please. One more time for the fans on TikTok. Please, everybody on the speaker session, please unmute your mic, please. Let's do this one more time, please. One more time. Please. Everybody unmute your mic.
Hallelujah.
Tinubu!
Tinubu. Ole.
Tinubu!
Ole.
So, 1 minute, back to you.
Thank you very much, Sada. All right, quickly, let's take it from here and we'll see how it goes. Onimale, coming. I mean, what before? Sorry, Onimale. Before Onimale goes, please, firstly, guys, remember today we are trending. Tinubu is a one-term president. It is very important. If you don't have any tweets to type to use to trend it, go and retweet Saddam's tweet on the Jumbotron of the new episode of Emir Saddam Show. Use it to do hashtag. Some people go say more trend, so some people go retweet another person tweet. Like, as if say, I can't imagine say if to say that they pay for the tweet, voila for them. Make your own tweet, your own tweet. Before you retweet anybody, so make your own so that people can also retweet your own tweet of hashtag Tinubu is a one-term president. Onimale, go ahead. After which I'll come to Ejiro. If you're on the speaker section, make sure your hand is up so I don't. After Onimale, I'm going to Ejiro, then the Nigerian citizen.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. Um, Make I tell you something. Tinubu, I hear my journey. With this video you played now, Saddam, it can't be like saying a game plan. This thing is orchestrated from the start. The way they talk to us and say, the way we Jonathan talk and say they're going to bring us backward, or more, they just use us that 2015. But one on one, everybody eyes don't open now. Everybody eyes is open now. All those decamping. They want to lock everybody inside. They want to do the morale. But that's not what we are after. We guys go outside with them, one on one, go face them. See, Tinubu low 20 years, 100 years in president, 1 naira. Now every year, now scope, they could bring out. Every year, scope could come out. Every year. You know, they are saying it's just 2 years now. Let's wait to they are saying, okay, it's just 2 years now. Let's wait to the 4 years. Oh, Nico Conche, they are not going to do anything. I'm only saying is Tinubu na Dore, confirm 419. That's their way of life. Don't look them as a government. They are not government. See them as like a criminal in a place where they are not meant to be. All we need to do is to find a strategy and remove them out of the place. See, a thief. Something no dey satisfy am, e go to continue the thief till they go ni. Don't think that maybe when Tinubu die, maybe go if you go 2027. Now you go see the get till next 100 years, even though saying die. More Tinubu, oh yeah, where they go. Tinubu mad. Today now, all PDP Lagos State don't decamp to say they don't change. They don't decamp to APC. See, let me tell you something. Bad camp. If you mean well for Nigeria, you won't go and meet a devil. You are seeing what this kind of person is doing. And all of you are decamping. All those decamping, if you are seeing them as one or two, they don't mean well for me and you. They don't mean well for me and you. If you mean well for Nigeria, you won't go and decamp to where Tinubu is. So don't look their side. Am I what? All those when I just emotional blackmailing, media blackmailing. Am I what? Don't want. Don't look their side. As for them talk, let the countdown begin. Let the countdown begin. Make everybody charge up. See, let me tell you something, guys. I don't really understand when we say this government is a part of life. Government is our life. After God, now government. Are you getting me? God created the land and choose someone to head it. And it is meant to be. Choose a good leader for yourself. You know, being go come down, come help you fight them. Even Israel, during the time of Moses, as he give Moses power reach, he boost Moses' faith. Moses was locking up. Moses they fought. He boost Moses' morale. Go and do this thing to show I'm real, I'm with you. Because Moses said they doubt God. That is how it's going to be. Because everybody thinks they are the campaign. What are we going to do now? They are saying he owns the judiciary, he owns the court, he owns the police. Leave those one. Pharaoh owns everything too. Pharaoh owns everything. Me, I be Muslim, I be Christian, I be traditional. Now so God creates life. You have to hustle for it. They look at the way Pharaoh was pursuing them. They hustle for it, for their freedom. See, all those things he's doing, he wants. Let me tell you guys something. If any people based in Lagos will just come up and tell me how APC primary always look out, how APC primary always be, and for their local government and councillor election, and APC primary, there's two differences. So that APC primary the tough pass for Lagos State in their councillor and Lagos State elections. Go and ask anybody. They kill themselves, they shoot gun. This is not like they tell me now. Waiting we they see they pass. because they know that anyone they pick there, Tinubu has already done the morale of Lagosians in that councillorship and local government election, chairman election. He has already done the morale. They know that people won't come out and vote. That's what he's trying to do in Nigeria now. That's their plan. Making a try study them. Anybody where they live for Lagos State, check this thing I'm talking about. If I dey lie, check it. As any people from outside the party win that local government election, if you go see in 1 to 100, maybe now 1 or 2, they reach 5. I want anybody to just come up. If you based in Lagos, more can't talk this thing out. Because me are based in Kudu, and these are the things I'm already seeing. That primary election, that's what I'm saying. All those people with the campaign, leave them. Oh my Lord, para money. They will go and kill themselves. For the primary, you can see now that Tinubu don't remove himself. Say he's the sole president. Nobody go for him and contest the presidency in APC. You can see now he don't remove himself. That's what guy man they do. He don't remove himself. Yeah, make una go kill yourself. Nothing concern him. So let them decamp. Let them decamp. And one thing is backing on. One thing is backing on now is the money. The money you want to spend. But let's keep telling people that money is any money they give you today to finish today. You have a 4 years to go. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nimale. Thank you. It's very important to emphasize that. I'm going to go over to Ejiro, but just before I bring Ejiro, if you know you're on the speaker section, so I'm trying to shake things up a little bit. That's what they're talking for. This is American English. Shake things up. Trying to shake things up by bringing, fresh speakers, not people we are used to, of course, after vetting their profile. So I want to admit some of you don't know the rules, so I'm going to say the rules for the ones that are on speaker section now and those that may still come up. If you come to the speaker section, please do well to raise your hand. On your screen, you see like a love plus icon. If you click that love plus icon on the extreme right, there's an emoji of hands going up. You just did it correct. There's an emoji of hands going up, one hand going up, not the one waving. Far right. Go ahead to click that. That will show your hand is up. If your hand is not up, I would have to drop you from the speaker section so I can bring some other people who would know like how to raise their hands up. It's quite important so we can have like a more organized way of going. So thanks to those that are here. While the next speaker is speaking, I'll be dropping those that their hands are not up to bring those that might be able to raise their hand. All right, so let's go straight to Ejiro Ogene. After which I'll come to the Nigerian citizen, then Valerie, then Dr. Royal, in that order.
Good evening, meaning good evening, Saddam. Thank you for another Vawulence space. It's an honor to be here to push the gospel of a new Nigeria, to see that Nigeria walk in our lifetime. So I'll go straight to the topic of today, which is quite interesting because all we can all see the desperation of the Tinubu government, even though they are not doing anything meaningful. They are not trying to help the people in the country to see that poverty is eliminated, or to see that people in the country have a better life. And all they are concerned about is how to loot, because exactly as the previous speaker have said, Tinubu is just there to loot the country dry. Just take a look at the total silence in regards to the budget that was passed and the padding alone. No comment from the president. Tinubu is trying to be a supreme leader, to rule over the people. He's not going to lead us anywhere. He's just going to sit there to rule over the people. They are buying all the godfathers. The wife is in the king palace. The son is in university union. They are trying to galvanize everybody's voices and seize the country. There's nothing that is going to come out of the Tinubu government. Look at the Lekki road that was commissioned. It's gone up to 50 trillion by high-tech company, his friend's company, and there's nothing that was done. They are just going there to commission, and we gather all the billionaires. Has he ever gathered the common man in Nigeria? Look at keyboard gears after 10, 14 years, after they don't have computers in their library. And if someone who genuinely care about the people make an effort, you see all the online bandits, they'll start shouting and making all kind of drama. I believe our people, and I believe one thing, that once we decide I want to do something, we get it done, because I've seen that many times. And I hope what happened in 2023 is a lesson for all of us to learn and look in the right direction to make sure we secure our vote. Even those that are not going to vote, just be there to help secure the vote, because Tinubu is not going to take us anywhere. Tinubu, according to the song that Saddam was playing at the beginning of this section, when Fela was talking about this whole issue with Nigeria, that's 30 something years ago. You see the same playbook. They find the worst of us, they sponsor them, push them up there to rule over us, and our resources are being demonized. Like, we don't even have control over our own resources. We don't even enjoy our own resources like the rest of the world. Look at Saudi Arabia, look at UAE. These people are seeing their resources being utilized. They put Tinubu, then they started with Buhari, put Tinubu. They are still drawing the string. France is on his neck because they have lost most of West Africa countries. So now all their mat and their filiboto is in Nigeria. And Tinubu is dancing with his drug baron tactics. He wants to look at the Democracy Day speech. He went to sit down in the hall. He cannot stand outside anymore because he can get eliminated because he has enemies all over the place. He went to sit down inside the chambers, making noise. Your mandate, is that a country that we as Nigerians want to be with? We have intellectuals all over the world making waves. Nigeria is all over the place. Nigerian men are the best. Nigeria, these are the best. But our leadership is a total failure. Tinubu is not going to take us anywhere, and he has never taken us anywhere. It's all about government of corruption. The Democracy Day speech is totally, they are trying to let us know that we are heading towards a one-party system. He's just using reverse psychology, whereby they will stand. The next election might be inside the Senate chambers. Or he say APC, yes, yes. He will say, carry go, Mr. President, but your mandate will stand. We have to wake up and know that these people are driving us nowhere. And I want to urge my people, we know we can do it. I believe in my people. We can do it, and we always do it. And this is not about tribe or religion or anything. Because who don't open eye, don't open eye. We don't see and say nothing fit come out of APC. People where they deceive themselves, they know all those people where they pay for social media, where they talk rubbish up and down. They are just working for their money. They cannot take over the information space from us with their foreign backers and everything. We will stay there until we achieve our goal. Thank you very much. I wish everyone a happy Thursday, and I thank you all for bringing this section up so we can be able to push for a new Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ejiro. Very, very sound submission. It's very unfortunate. Ah, some some people don't know how backward we are in Nigeria. That's the thing. If you know how backwards, like how backwards, do you know conversation the world is having? The world is having conversations that the world is talking artificial intelligence, talking a- as in the different areas where you can use artificial intelligence. Like, oh, so people are thinking about, oh, okay, how are we going to use artificial intelligence for this? How are we going to use robotics for this? Machine learning for oh my god! And I'm not an IT person. I know all this because these are the things I hear people talk about nowadays. But in Nigeria, we are still having to deal with some idiots that will go and tie a road, a 30 kilometers part of a road, 30 kilometers. And it was not over 30 kilometers at the end, like that would lie to that they want to. Oh my god. It's crazy. And just to quickly chip this in before I bring in the Nigerian citizen and go to Valerie. I need us to know one thing because I also kind of sense that one thing that is going to happen a lot going forward in the coming days, even leading to the election, is that you see this visit, what Tinubu is doing with this visit. That's why it's annoying when people consider it as it's just a normal visit now. Your president can See, what Tinubu is doing with this visit is direct or indirect validation. For the ones that are outright criminals that can pay that directly, if you give them it's for direct validation. I listened, like I was saying earlier, I listened to the interview of Segun Shewumi. He's not a popular person, so I don't want to give it some. But and I saw very clearly the direction. So you see a lot of these people go to visit him, two things it will do to you, even if they don't come out to talk. So the first thing that will come to your mind, oh, you see the video, go and visit, shake hands with Tinubu, even sat down with him. Davido does not need to do an interview to tell you, oh, this is why I said with Tinubu, this is why I did not say. All they need to do is show it to you, and you begin to say, okay, well, maybe this Tinubu, for these people to go and be seeing him, maybe there's something he's doing. There's something. See, I can tell you, you don't need to go far to know there's nothing he's doing. Look at the 2025 budget. If anybody wants to even say, oh, out of goodwill, they want to work alone, no person of goodwill we budget over 200 million naira for a street light. No human being of goodwill we do that. No human being of goodwill budget almost 200 million naira for one borehole. So just die whatever you're thinking in your mind, and just know that if you miss 715 days from now, it's infinity. The Nigerian citizen, please go ahead, after which I'll come to Valerie.
My brother, thank you very much. Thank you everyone for always showing up. It's like Saddam says, this is our country. We go talk and we not go finish. But I will say that particularly, at least I have some breath of fresh air with, and each time I hear P.O. speak, gives me joy. Each time I hear him come up and speak about the issues that we are facing. And for those that know me, they know that I like to talk about the average Nigerian, in more than about P.O. But today P.O. has come out to remind us again, or remind the world, which is really what these people hate, right? I speak with some of my friends outside the country, and I tell them that, oh, there's this guy P.O., you should go and listen to him. Not Nigerian, so, right? Because I work with a couple of non-Nigerians. And, they hear these things about P.O. and they're like, wait, so why is it that this guy is not the guy that is leading your country? I will remind them, oh, this one, native dentifamo. This one was stolen, right? Was stolen from right under our noses. And it's actually our fault because we did not defend our votes all the way. If not, this would not have been in this mess we are in today. So it still comes down to us being responsible for what is going to happen next. Like Saddam says, if they still take this away from us, then like they say, what's that thing that they say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Right? So it will be a shame on us if we allow them to take this away from us again. And of course, we know the mantra: if you read, you buy. You do anyhow, you collect, straight up. And we will continue to pass the message. I once again, I'll just add this: if you're on TikTok, please do well to follow Emir. I was on Emir Saddam. He does a lot of good stuff on TikTok there, and he needs more followers. People that don't have sense in Nigeria should not be having 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, and we are still trying to get followers for Emir Saddam. So please follow Emir Saddam. The Emir Saddam Show. That's the handle. In fact, I had to buy an account from somebody yesterday so that I can also join TikTok and not get TikTok normally. So make myself call follow now for TikTok. TikTok people are the hell now for that side. Anyway, so you probably find me on TikTok once I hang up from this call to come and join you guys on the TikTok side. Yes, and I want to also pass my own vote of confidence that we should probably one day try out doing this stuff on TikTok. Let's see how it goes on TikTok. Then Twitter people will listen from the listening session. Right. Thank you very much, and God bless you. God bless Nigeria. Oh, I forgot to add. If I have a video of P.O.'s full speech on my TL. You can just tap on my list. I probably should pin it. As usual, Agbados are wailing all over the place. I have been blocking, and I like to block. I'm very good at blocking Agbados. If you're an idiot, you just come to my place. I only have the strength to respond to an idiot once. Once I respond to you, bye-bye. You can open a backup account and respond to me, I will block it. Right? I have a growing list. I'm saying it so that Agbados are on this space, they can hear me. So when you want to comment, just know that that's the only time you're going to be able to comment. Right? But you watch the video. That's what I want you to do. Watch the video, make a mistake and comment, I block you. You send it to the next person, I block you. That's my mantra now. I'm aiming for 30,000 block lists for a start because that's how many they say that they have as bot accounts. When I hit 30,000, I can now, okay, maybe I have started my business, right? So thank you very much. If I block them for Twitter, maybe I will block them for polling unit too. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Nigerian citizen. You're not going to see the block for polling unit. That's the problem. The problem to date is that you cannot count people that, like, you cannot see people that voted for Tinubu. That's the thing. That's the problem.
They're not the problem.
Is the
They're
problem.
not the. They're not. They're imaginary people.
Everybody's always be like, you see Peter Obi, that's the man I vote for. Who can't vote for Tinubu? That's the man I vote for. So,
well, in Nigeria, you know that this is 2025, I mean 2026, who will enter soon. You cannot see one polling unit till today. One polling unit where we say video day. This, and if that elections was conducted in 1999, we can understand. This is a generation where we say everything there on phone. Every polling unit get video. Every polling unit in Nigeria that voted has a video, even in the most remotest area. You cannot see one video where they are celebrating Tinubu won the elections in one polling unit. Even after they declared the crook as president, it was in the middle of the night where witches and wizards were doing meeting. Now they declare them. The whole country went into darkness. Morning, there was no celebration across the country. He knows he's an illegitimate president. He knows. So you see what when he's fighting for legitimacy with his life. If they fight them, anything, anybody, if my dog say he go back for Tinubu, he go call my dog, make him start picture of my dog. You see, any Tom, Dick, and Harry. So that's why you see people are wondering that all these people that insulted him, the Reno, that call him drug dealer. If I got me Tinubu now, Tinubu will give me millions. If you say anybody will go in town now, he go give it because he knows that he is looking for legitimacy. He has none of it. So that's what we're dealing with. So that's all gaslighting that he cannot be removed is all balderdash. Tinubu has no vote anywhere. He has no vote. He's only consolidating on rigging. Say rig, he will rig his way and remain in power. It is not left for Nigerians. It's left for us to take this message out. And I'm saying this because many people are like, many Nigerians have tried once and they have failed. They're scared of trying again. And I'm saying this, if they had told me in 2020 that a party will come out and win elections in Nigeria, in 2020, someone will beat me and say, Saddam, where I did concentrate on my football and my life. Saddam, in 2023 elections, a party that is not APC or PDP will come out with no governor, no senator, no House of Rep member, no nothing. Will come out in 6 months. A party will come out and win an elections. I go insult you. In fact, nobody go believe that thing. Say it go happen. But it happened. The same way I'm saying it now, I'm saying now, speaking it now for Nigerian society. In 2027, Nigerians will, as long as we do, I'm saying that there's a condition, as long as we do our own part, which starts now. It's not something that we are waiting for election period. That's why we're starting the rig and pie now. We're not waiting for this now. We start conscientizing Nigerians. You're in the motor park, you're in the bus, you're in the marketplace, you're telling Nigerians, they buy something for madam. Madam, this is too expensive. I beg. Madam, this next 2027 election, I rig and pie. Our vote must protect our vote. You start speaking about this in your local market, in your church, anywhere you find yourself as a Nigerian, in your community of friends, you're speaking about these things. Subconsciously, you're re-engineering Nigerian mind to understand 2027, we are doing that impossible. Because for me, that should be the easiest elections. If we can stand up and say, defend our votes. They made that tweet. If Ghanaians can do it, make our own no end for church. Let's put in the work, Nigerians. I beg, 1 minute, give credence to my brother from TikTok. My TikTokers from then guys go request Mike. Come here. So I beg, see Agba so they there. Please give if you can give about preference, I beg, I really appreciate it. And thank you, bro.
all right, you know, TikTok branch. Now don't they call? All right, no, let me quickly take Valerie, Dr. Riyad, and I'll come to Abba. So let's just take two ladies. Abba, if you don't TikTok branch, now welcome. No, Valerie, please go ahead. Then we'll quickly take Dr. Riyad, and I'll come to Abba. Abba Soul the second.
Thank you, well meaning. Thank you, Mr. Saddam, for this needed space. So yeah, so I'm just gonna start with like Peter Obi's speech first of all, just to analyze what I noticed. So PO was like in his statement, he said there's no democracy in Nigeria, and he also talked about how Jonathan accepted defeat and this should be a lesson for the ruling party to learn to rule more democratically and stuff like that. And he also said instead of Tinubu traveling around around other foreign countries, you should take at least 71 days off just to tour around Nigeria to see the suffering that people are going through and know how to develop the country. And also, he talked about the ICC building that was budgeted for millions while school ceilings are leaking. So I'm just trying to analyze this point, and I'm just like, Peter Obi gave a much needed Democracy Day speech than the one Tinubu gave, because to me, the one that Tinubu gave was like a joke. Number one, the fact that it was done in the National Assembly just makes it look like it's their parlor, and all of them were just laughing, giggling, and talking about defecting to APC. Everybody should defect to APC. And I don't think it was even a serious statement, because some things were not important, things were not discussed. Things like Fubara still has not yet been restated back to being River State governor, and also the suspension of Senator Natasha. Things like that were not addressed, and also Tinubu did not address how we can like tackle economic hardship in Nigeria. All he was talking about was TED fund. There are things like TED fund initiatives and fiber optics development, which is not even like as important as healthcare, education, and alleviating poverty. And I don't know why he was saying inflation is reducing, or the food economy is going to be better, when we cannot see any evidence. So this is another example of the ruling party always just coming up with statements that they cannot back up and stuff like that. And also all the names, calling names of people and giving them titles, I feel so unnecessary, because to me it looks like a bribe. It looks like it's just a bribe to say, okay, if you're supporting APC, we're going to be favorable to you, and you're going to be popular. We'll give you all these titles, like for people to now want to join APC, not to develop the country, but just to grab power and be corrupt and stuff like that. And also, just to quickly mention that we do not have democracy in Nigeria, because, for example, a lot of journalists, like right now, are scared to speak. We can even see even what happened during the press conference. We could see that a lot of journalists were not even given access into the venue, and obviously they were like, this is just infringement on press freedom and stuff like that. And also we can see that missing journalist Dandiati being confirmed dead by some sources also shows that there is no free speech in Nigeria. And if there's no free speech, there cannot be like a democratic system in any way. And then just to wrap it up, Tinubu kept on talking about how in 2003 he was part of the protest against Obasanjo and his policies. Meanwhile, he didn't even acknowledge the protesters that came out today to protest against economic hardship. He never mentions anything about protesters coming out to talk about hardship in Nigeria. And he never says how we can actually address these economic hardships. So yeah, those are just the things I noticed today. And apart from that, him also saying that he has never advocated for a one-party system, to me, like, I don't believe that, because even if he hasn't said it upright, um, the way he portrays APC, the way he talks about defecting, the way he makes it known that APC is so powerful and it's all about grabbing power, can make people think that other parties are not even important. And it just looks like a one-party system, to be honest. Even rigging and stuff like that just makes it look like APC can do whatever he wants to do. And the more he keeps advertising defect to APC without saying what APC is going to do for the people, just makes it look like he's just trying to say APC is one cultist group, just come and grab power and grab money and everything, instead of a political party that is meant to actually fix the whole system. And the whole singing on your mandate was so unnecessary. Like I said, the democracy speech was not a speech, but it was just like theatrics and everything, just um talk about APC and stuff like that. So yeah, these are all the things I noticed. And apart from that, today was just like there was no democracy day for me, and I
Yeah.
don't think for Nigerians, because to me everything was just all about APC, and nothing, not in the whole Tinubu speech, nothing was said to actually show ways that we can alleviate poverty and economic hardship. So I'll just leave it like that. To me, it was all theatrics, and the ruling party needs to do more to actually serve the people, and let it not just be about their political party and what they can achieve and what they are achieving personally for their personal gain. So I'll just leave it like
All
that.
right.
Thank you for the
All right.
opportunity
Thank you,
to speak.
Valerie. Thank you for your submission. I see you were looking for renewed hope in the speech, but you you found renewed disappointment. Uh, I'm not happy to tell you this, but I can tell you that. I mean, I know you know as well. In the round of your submission, you said, "Oh, they need to do more." I can tell you that it's not about doing more. They don't have the ability. I've said it so many times. It's okay if around the world. For example, I mean, I'm sure if I bring my sister here, Kenya Jama lady, to talk about Kenya, right? About Ruto, you she Kenyans are after Ruto's life right now, right? But I mean, not just to do some kind of comparison, but you can tell that okay, Ruto's problem is he has the mental ability to, but he doesn't just want to, or he's just outrightly a wicked person. I am telling you that APC doesn't have the ability.
No, Ruto is a puppet also of the West.
Exactly. So
The West, he's the same thing with Tinubu. He's a Western puppet also. The difference that him, he go school.
same person,
This one's
you get
not
the ability
Dundee.
to do something. No say, you get what they tell us that and say, something is to be willing and able to do something. I don't forget that definition. What is the difference? Be willing and able. I think it's demand. They will say demand is something is some particular whatever that the seller is willing and able to do and that. But my point is that APC's problem is not only willingness, it's inability. So I feel like even if Tinubu for me is a kleptocrat, you understand? Or some people they call some people say kleptocrat, but more like a kleptomaniac. When they say someone will be say, even if when you know want thief, he go still thief. Even so, Tinubu himself is so used to thieving, he's so used to criminality that even in his most holy state, he cannot do away with criminality. I think that's what we need to know. It is now it is now inherent. So it's why I cannot expect. It is why doesn't make sense to expect anything. It's not possible for. I don't expect any change. There's nothing Tinubu can or the APC administration, not even just Tinubu, because APC is a collection of criminals. That's what it is. So I mean, just hoping for them to do. They say Alesoti. If Alesoti enter APC tomorrow, now so it will be. If you just enter APC tomorrow, you go call the differentiate. This Alesoti versus that Alesoti.
They don't even deny him. See, you see, and what people don't understand, I say this all the time, people it goes way beyond physical.
Yes.
It's even more spiritual. APC is a satanic party. They cast spell with the words they say. When Tinubu came out and said that, when he came out and said that reduce the purchasing power of the people, he meant it. See, Edo State governor when he said that I promise you
Exactly,
insecurity.
Saddam. Oh.
When he talk that thing, people begin to laugh, things that play. They know what they do. They know what they do. It don't come out. See Edo State now. Since he enter, everywhere they hot.
Overnight.
I mean,
I don't say double like
that's
Benue. Overnight. Thank you very much, Valerie. Okay, quickly, I'm going to go over to Dr. Riyad and Abasol. Ensis, welcome to church.
Well, Winnie, thank you so much. Thank you, Masadam. Good evening, everybody. Masadam, I listened to your podcast, so not be small thing, I had a very good time. Well done, great job you're doing. And good evening, everyone on the space. I hope you guys are good. So today, I don't know what we do today. What was today? Was it Democracy Day? What was it? I don't even know. No parade, no democracy speech, No form fed, nothing. Just drive. We were driving. Mission is even morning. Oh my God. Went to National Assembly. The anthem, national anthem, not sung on Democracy Day. Of course, people are confused that we won't have a national anthem, first of all, because the come out and rise the compatriot now put something. What's that one? I don't even know how that national anthem goes again. Can you imagine? Okay, but it wasn't even sung today. It was on your da 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 da. I was like, what? On Democracy Day. Ah, yeah. These people are just, they're the lowest of the lowest. I was so glad that PO did a speech today because I've been seeing the crying all over the timeline. Oh, PO, why would he go and give a speech? So much disrespect. I said, disrespect to who exactly? One of the things that I was shocked today about, okay, when Tinubu was talking in National Assembly, he said about defections, about one party states. You political parties, I will not put it together. I will not have you put your house together. It's even my pleasure to see you in disarray. That was what the so-called president said today. That is his pleasure to see the political parties in disarray. And so Saraki, they look am. All the buffoons stood up and was clapping, hailing him. Saraki just sat down where he was with so much disgust on his face. I was like, what do you carry? You go there first. Anyway, the former Senate within president, whatever, of the 8th Senate. So we are ready for 2027. We are getting ready big time because we're going to push these people out of power. Tinubu, like everybody is saying so far, is very defeatable. When they thought we couldn't be anything in 2022, someone to say 4 people sitting in a room. They thought we couldn't do jack, right? They thought we couldn't do anything. But by the time we started from Twitter spaces like this, Vawulence spaces, to all of our waiting, we went to the 1 million a week in mass. At least the vote when they feel use their hand here right now, 6 million votes. We knew it was far more than that. A man without a governor, a man without a local government chairman, without any senator, any house of rep, we got 6 million votes. So when you say we go do, right, we did it. Even if we know that the votes were up to 12 million, if not more. If you ask me, 8, 10 million more than what they gave. But of course, we know, but we did it. So in 2027, when we are saying rig and buy, we're not joking. They may think we just a talk. Few people talking in violent space. Few people tweeting on Twitter, on TikTok, just talking. They may think we're just talking. But I think that PO has resonated it very clearly. Anybody who doesn't want our vote to count, we count them. In 2027. So if anything that obedience will do in 2027, if our only focus, because we already have the vote, so even the hunger in Nigeria alone don't already unite Nigerians. I mean, we have all those people who wrote Wire Inside Darkness. They will be 18 years by 2027. All those who they were asked to go and do jam by 6:30 a.m. They'll be 18 by 2027 and more. More will join us in 2027. So all those other people, the hunger, check all the interviews all over the country today now. So wailing, lamentation, crying, and in short, it was all mourning all the way. So Nigerians are united in hunger. So we have the votes. That's not the problem. We have to mobilize know how to sabi am. We did it in 2022, 2023. We could do 1 million matches, 1 man matches. We know how to enter markets, grassroots. We know all those things. The one single focus of obedience in 2027 is to protect our votes. Because we know, say we get the votes. We know we have the people behind PO. PO is a man who has not even relaxed. Where the other people, where the other candidates? I will not even dignify them by calling their names, the other candidates. I won't call their names. But they've all gone into different hideouts. But PO has been on the front burner, going everywhere, flood victim here, paying visit here. PO has been doing his job. And we too, we have been on the timeline doing our own job and also on ground. But our number one focus in 2027 is Regan to protect our votes. That's our number one focus. So obedience. We said 2023 to vote for PO In 2027, our number one focus is to protect our votes. So from the polling units, we make sure that the votes, the count are complete. No thumbprint go past any line. Can't say they will not be for PO. We will thumbprint very well. Count the vote from the polling units. We will have polling unit agents in every single unit, every single 774 have been how many local government all over this nation, 100 and how many thousands. We will have them complete. I don't know, tell Maurice Monya and everybody that came here. The polling unit won't have one polling unit without polling unit. Every single polling unit in every nook and cranny, in the creeks, in the trenches, in the desert places, in the IDPs, we're going to have polling unit agents in every single unit. So we will protect that vote from that polling unit to the collation center there en mass, because when we gather food there, when they see us there, they cannot mess up. Because like my darling Precious said, you hold your brother's card in one hand, hold your 2x2 in your other hand. Anybody mess up, you will run mad. If you move mad, we move mad with you. So the local government, we will be there. From the local government, as we are doing local government own already, people are already marching towards the state collation center to go and stand there. In every state, but just 36 states and Abuja, we're not plenty. Hey, we're not plenty. We don't just need that 10, 15, 20, 30, 50, 60 men. Not hard. We don't have to just have some number of people. Because I keep saying it in the National Collection Center, when Dino Melaye Suleiman was talking, if we had 10 men like Dino Melaye talking that day, that Mahmoud would have arranged his brain. If we had 200 men stood like Dino Melaye, they'll say, no way, we will not agree. He was the only one, so they could bully him out of the place. But if more people had stood up and said, we will not hear, we will not go here, this vote must count, they would have done what they have done. And of course, if we do everything from states to national and we could do round and they still mess up, we will come out on the streets. There is no cut. There's no eye or nose on the judiciary in 2027, nothing like that. We're not looking, we're not get that time because we know that they are mad. So, to obedient to violence space, everybody, our number one focus in 2027 is to protect our
Okay.
votes. So let's get ready. Thank you so
All right.
much. I
Thank
hear.
you very
Thank
much,
you.
Dr. Ruya. Thank you very much. Stand with you on that one. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let me go straight to Abasol. After Abasol, Abasol the second, I'm going to come to just trying to get someone who's behaved for the longest. After Abasol, I'm going to come to Reynald, Odogu, then Inem. I'm going by people that their hands are up. Let me announce it again. If you come up, I know I'm trying to mix this up today to get a lot of people that normal, like as much as we can get, like diversified voices. Of course, pretty much still an echo chamber. But if you come up and show your hand is up, I see some people that I have dropped because they were on the speaker section and their hands were not up, and now they are requesting again. So please, while Abasol is speaking, I'm going to be dropping those on the speaker section now, whose hands are not up, to bring some more people. So check your phone to be sure you've been brought up, and raise your hand. It's quite simple. There's a love plus icon and hands up. Abasol, TikTok, TikTok branch, Saddam TikTok branch association. Go ahead.
Yeah, I get everybody and Saddam. I met Saddam not long for TikTok anyway, and it's been spectacular. Although he's not as violent as me, although me I'm a little bit violent, but we thank God. But meanwhile, I always go from this side. First of all, they attack Nigerians in diaspora, and more specifically the Nigerians in diaspora that are supporting Tinubu. First of all, it will not be well with you people. It will not be well with you people that are in diaspora supporting Tinubu. And before I continue, if you know you're in Nigeria in diaspora, if he show you well, if he show you, if you know, say you trust yourself well, say amen to this prayer. May Nigeria happen to your family in Jesus' name. May Tinubu as the kind of person rule over your family in Jesus' name. Since you can have the guts to be in diaspora, enjoying the next thing to fried rice, and you will sit there to be supporting Tinubu, it will not be well with you and your family. Yes, I'm saying it. Yes, of course, people will argue that some people, their family, people don't say they support Tinubu. You know, concern me. You know, concern me. If you go to TikTok, you will see a lot of people running mad. And if you are a Nigerian in Nigeria and you are supporting Tinubu, it is fine. It means you are not a coward. But how dare you sit in UK, in Canada, in whatever the fuck it is in abroad, and you are saying Tinubu for 2027? It no go better for you. It no go better for you. Imagine somebody that you will think is fully educated will open his or her dustbin and be capping nonsense like the coastal road. They must not put street light on it. That street light in the coastal road is for speed limit. I say, you say even in the UK, the reason why you have street light on the road, it is for speed limit. I can't dey wonder if there are no human beings living in those places where there are street lights. These are the way, you see, let me tell you why I'm arguing with some Nigerians in diaspora. It is because many of us, we have seen the way life is working abroad, that you don't need to pray for you to have running water in your house. Even if you dey hold, they not born anybody to cut your light. They go do the thing make you dey pay small. So as long as there's somebody who will be enjoying that thing, you will now put your dustbin and say, Tinubu for 2027. No, I cannot be well with your family. There's no way you can be well with your family. Whoever gave birth to you cannot be well with the person. And I'm saying it. Look at Coastal Highway. Somebody that is very educated, we spend millions to commission 30 kilometers out of 700 kilometers. And we have Reno Mokri and some other group of charlatans from APC trying to defend that nonsense. Okay, let us even face Tinubu now. Let us even look at some of the things Tinubu have done. Student loan. How many people enjoy the student loan? We don't even know. A particular region, we don't know if it is truth, did not get student loan. I have asked people that are making this argument that, okay, those people, they refuse to apply. And I say, okay, I agree. And I ask the question, is student loan a state government or federal government? They say federal government. I say, okay. Are federal government universities in different states in Nigeria? They said yes. I said, okay. So when information comes from federal government, does it get to the state university first or before the federal universities? They say it gets to federal universities first. I said, so tell me how the fuck a particular people are unable to get access to a federal government loan in a federal government university, and we have people that are supporting this nonsense. It cannot be well with you. It cannot be well with you and your family. Let us move further. See now, what's his name? ICC. When is it Babangida? The International Water Center. What, somebody should tell me the meaning. ICC, the International, you know where they do these big this thing. Babangida, as many people criminalize the guy rich, he was the one that built that thing. He did not name it after himself. Oh. He did not name it after himself. Then you have some sycophant. You have some sycophant that call himself Wike. We now go and name it after Tinubu, a well-known drug lord. A well-known drug lord. Where is the hope for Nigeria to start? Maybe now if we can't get another useless government that will not come, of course, useless government will not come. It's Peter Obi that will come next. But let us assume that another useless government not come. They will not go and renovate one part of Aso Villa. They'll call rename the place after that person. That is the kind of nonsense we are opening for the future of Nigeria. That is the kind of thing we are opening for the future of Nigeria. Somebody yesterday had the guts to be making argument on my own life on TikTok. He said Nigerians, because this, mind you, please, people that are listening, the competition is for educative purpose, and I always say it. Now, just APC people, now they see everything as competition. I say, let us look at, are there any indices to be able to compare the standard of living for Nigerians to the standard of living to Nigerians in diaspora? Somebody came out and opened his dustbin and said, if you are any 100,000 naira in Nigeria, you can, and you are staying in your one room, you are doing better than somebody that is living baseline in abroad. These are people that are in diaspora that knows that even if you are any minimum wage, you are doing well and far better than even a high-level civil servant in Nigeria. These are the kind of misinformation they said to Nigerians, and then they are not able to think properly, and they will end up supporting Tinubu. I know am I in on Nigerians in diaspora. I feel that Nigerians in diaspora, they have more work to do. When Peter Obi said he will close churches and do night shifts, you see how they come outside, they cry like ants when they put sugar for ground, they come begin gather. That's why they were crying, calling Peter Obi names, that he's a Christian. Which Christian? Go to the big churches in England. Many of them, they are empty. Many of them are empty. In fact, they are leasing them out now, pubs, and they turn also pub. Not some months back, a particular church in somewhere in England, they don't they get members. They can't put ring. That ring where they fight for WWF or WWE. They put it there to attract customers, I mean members. That's how terrible it is. Is England going down? No, they are doing well. Nigeria that carry religion in their head to the ends of the earth. We are not even doing close to well. Muslim tickets, our market. Muslim tickets, our market. See, we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do, and I don't know how can anyway. Thank God that I met Saddam. Thank God that I met him, because me I go to join this well. Me, what I like doing is to listen to people that will talk nonsense and then I will debunk you. I like debunking. Usually, this is the first time I'm coming on Twitter space and I'll be throwing insult. Usually, I do it with debunking of your lies, because that's what many of them they do. They lie for a living. Look at one of them in England. You say you get money where you get money where now you sell your full life for. Okay, let's even leave that one first. I want to end by saying this. When you are supporting this government today, if you die tomorrow, how do you want to be remembered? When the Afenifere Pa Adebajo, when he kicked Jerry Khan, didn't you notice that everybody fed for him? Because they knew he was somebody that stood for the truth. Before Tinubu came and used money to divide the Afenifere into groups. The same way Tinubu has also divided and ASU into groups. You see, when the man kicked Jerry Khan, people fed for him. Where do you Kukwe betray Peter Obi? Now, I'm not trying to be insensitive. It's just the fact. Just to tell people that when you are doing something evil today, know that people will remember you for the evil you are doing. When do you Kukwe kick Jerry Khan? You see how there were people where they didn't even feel pity for him. Now, no passer. Blast no passer, no say go kick Jerry Khan. Now, I come and I still become repent more. How are people thinking about? How are people seeing him today now? They are seeing him for somebody that supported this government. Tinubu will go abroad to go and do a health check, health care, and all these things. Nigerians are in Nigeria, they cannot even get, in fact, the hospitals, even the mighty Lagos, because let me tell you one thing, we must always bring Lagos into this matter. If you are in Lagos, no vessel. If you are in Lagos, no vessel. We must always bring Lagos into this matter, because at the end of the day, Lagos is like the epicenter for every other state in Nigeria to learn. Even the Lagos, how many of the hospitals will get 24 hours electricity? How many of them? These are the basic things that Nigeria will sit and be praying for. And most of us are abroad, we are enjoying these things, and we fail to tell Nigerians that these are what we enjoy without even having to pray or even break sweat. I will end by asking a question. Yesterday, the one person called us say, you can get house rent for 7,000 naira. So therefore, you are doing well. That people that is in diaspora that will spend half of their salary to go and rent house. So I want to ask, please, which place for Lagos where the rent for 7,000 naira? I want to come and buy the place with my friends. Thank you.
You see my TikTok people, Abi? I said the fire when they happen for that place. If you come TikTok, see Saddam of TikTok, you don't go believe it, Abi. I am a gentleman there because I opened the room for the children of the roasted corn. They are here listening to me with their God. They look, they want to talk for TikTok now. They watch me for there. Say, do I have bipolar? And that's say Saddam where do they see for TikTok? And they give them room. They will come because they hear that they talk. They go throw lamba. They can't lie with this people. They tell someone they lie. If you see what they are doing on TikTok, the lies these guys drop per hour. That's why it was on my life when this guy said yesterday that they're renting house in Lagos 7,000 per year per month for a room and parlor in Lagos. I calculated, I say 84,000 naira a year in this. He said yes. Yes, that I should thank God. I should thank God that I'm living okay. They don't know how to. Hey, Tinubu supporters. It is well, my brother. Thank you, Jerry Abba. So, guys, please, you can join us on TikTok. We are always out there every night discussing Nigerians, especially if you have a thick skin, you can come. If you don't have a thick skin, please don't come because yeah, you're going to hear a whole lot of stuff. But I love it because it takes me out of my comfort zone because violence is like a comfort zone for me where I just hear obedience, saying things, saying what I want to hear. So I go there to recharge my brain and hear, so there are still people like this that think like this in this country. And them see them day. So there's a whole lot of work to be done. Thank you, my brother Abaso. Let me circle back to you, Emily. Elsis, welcome, Jerry. Anytime you want to come in over beg, let come in.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ensis, anytime you
They
are,
can give us someone.
because once
Because
you're
today
ready
is
for your sermon,
Democracy
my
Day.
mind tell me, say, after you do your sermon today, we'll just say, thank everybody for coming.
Be like, so make you wait. Elsis, wait. Make you pick one speaker. So I am going to use close.
Because after Ensis don't give sermon, I call you some other speaker, you won't be like, say, the thing, you
You see,
don't,
TikTok people don't give me 99,000 likes.
no, not normal.
99,000.
No,
Balance space. How many people don't like this life for balance space? Look at 7 people don't like this life for balance space. I'm going to take balance space to TikTok. I'm tired of you on this X. See, 210 likes. Please, if you don't have a TikTok account, please, the next balance space will be live on TikTok. Please. You people are not even, there's no encouragement. There's no encouragement for you people. There's no motivation.
don't forget, say, Twitter, that the political platform.
My brother, my leg.
Anyway,
See, TikTok don't give me 100K like this now. So we dey here. I never even talk for TikTok. We never even ginger. I swear.
anyway, TikTok is actually taking away Peter. We don't go put TikTok. They play. Nah. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Abba. So that was very like a lot of people that give submission from a very profound point of view. No, there's no need to paint it. Nigerians in diaspora that so make I not jam you. Make I not jam you. Make I not jam you. I met one guy. Hey, the guy. Someone sensitive. I met one guy that said, "Oh, the guy works in a security company." He was like, "Oh, the boss was somewhere. I think I don't know. Like the boss was somewhere something that. Oh, Tinubu was there. The first one that came from my mouth was, I'm not poisoning now. As in, I don't even know where it came out from. I did not think it. I did not. The first one that just came out of my mouth, like as soon as I said it, I was like, I'm not poisoning now. That's the first thing that came. See, I beg me cannot go see you. I say you APC supporter. I beg God, let me avoid that temptation. Anyway, thank you very much, Abba. So, let me quickly go now to Inem. After which I'll go to Dogu.
I thought it was Reynolds.
Reynolds. I don't want to see you because I see you on my screen, you can't disappear. Yeah,
I do.
let me go to Reynolds, then Inem, then Odogu. Those of you on the speaker
But it
section that
was
your hands up.
Reynald, Odogu, and Inem that you said before.
Odogu, wait, you be woman. You don't go allow woman go first.
I beg go. Don't go to my TikTok, this thing, my TikTok cartel. I beg, give
You
her
go wait.
priority.
The
Priority to
TikTok
my
family,
Your
TikTokers.
TikTok
TikTok
are too.
family needs to speak. I beg.
My TikTok family, I beg. I don't want to say.
See, another thing I go do, Sadam, you go give them badge for TikTok. When I see their badge, TikTok priority line. Anyway, don't go. I'll come to you. Reynolds, go ahead.
Hey, my people, good evening. Emir Saddam, nice to meet you. It's my first time here. Okay, so Regan die. I think that one is too merciful, if you ask me. If it's violence we're looking for, because I feel the message that should go to them, especially this parasitic, elite class, right? Rig, if there's nothing like go to court in 2027. They've already played that trick in 2023, so that card is out of the way, and we know the judiciary is already compromised anyways. But you see that personally, if you even ask myself, I don't think Tinubu will last to 2027 because there's something coming up next month, and if Nigerians are angry enough, then they know what to do to push him out. But I'll wait till that time. Now, if it is rigging that will make them see the red eye of Nigerians, I am really, really looking forward to it because these wicked people, they've turned my Nigerian brothers and sisters to beggars, prostitutes, and thieves to survive. So they cannot escape justice. If it is rigging that will make the common man rise up, grab every one of them and strip them naked, and the whole thing will be televised live, and everybody will carry their smartphones and record it and put it on social media. I'm looking forward to it. Shame. Shame that will kill them. Shame that will make them prefer death is what I'm looking forward to. How they strip our dignity from us. People are, I mean, how can we be the hunger hotspot in the world when our lands are fertile? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, we are starving in paradise. It doesn't just make sense. There is abundance around us. Our poverty is artificial, it is man made. We are overflowing in natural resources. So we should be living like prince and princesses, like kings and queens on our land, whether there's money in our accounts or not. Food should be the least of our problems. So I think they'll be doing themselves a big favor if they actually allow us vote, if they allow this 2027 vote to go along, the popular lines of the will of Nigeria. They'll be doing themselves a great favor because if they rig, I'm looking forward to Nigerians rising up, hitting the streets, because you see the stupid thing about these guys. What makes them look powerful, aside the money they have in their bank accounts, is all those security they carry around them. You underpay policemen, people that are living in rotten barracks to guard you. You are surrounding yourself with weak links. They don't know. They don't know. That's what's just giving them that air of, I'm a powerful person. They are subsidizing their lifestyle on public funds, going for lavish trips abroad and throwing it in your face by flaunting it on social media. They dehumanize us by giving us peanuts as giveaways on social media and what? Abroad, you have a young person, you have young people that are still like in between secondary school and university, or some that do their internship in universities. They work in organizations. Some of them, they start out their life early, 19, 20. They already have loans. They can get vehicles, move into their houses. But here in Nigeria, you're 30 years old, still looking for a breakaway. Come on. All because of some bastards that are taking what is ours. Like I said, I'm looking for today they'll be stripped naked. All of us will carry our smartphone. All that. Because think about it. I don't think any sane person want their nakedness out there in the public. Right? Think about your children seeing your nakedness in the public. Now, imagine these people that see themselves as high and mighty now. Let their nakedness be there, plastered on the walls of shame. And if they think they can escape this by flying out of the country, I'm looking forward to a time that we will place bounties on their head to bring them back dead or alive. They are not safe anywhere. Nowhere. Nowhere. And if they think they can hide their money in whatever, offshore accounts or what have you, send hackers and scammers after them. If the money doesn't come back to Nigeria, let it be wasted anyways. As long as it doesn't get to their offsprings, I don't mind. Which we don't mind. And if they think they can go into hiding, we'll send elite investigators to smoke them out wherever they are. Justice. That's a cocoa. They think they will escape it by death. Dig out their corpses from the desecrate their graves, drag it across the streets, let everyone see. I'm just looking forward to that day to happen. Let it be televised live. Let it be there permanently on the internet. So that in the future, if there's any sellout amongst us that is thinking of being greedy, they will see this kind of thing and it will be a deterrent to them. That's what I'm looking forward to. These people, no. Please, they should rig. I want them, let them see the red eyes of Nigerians. Natania nakedness is out there. All this big manism, all this agbada they're hiding under and stuff. See one of them that was praying, these guys, they are cowards. They pee like you, they poo like you, they sweat like me and you, they have their insecurities like me and you. So why are we making demigods out of them? That's what I'm looking forward to, Sha. Then as well, sorry, co-host. You can go, please. You can. I'll
Yeah.
do it.
So I thought you had rounded up. So maybe you want to round up in like 15 seconds.
Yeah. So as we're pushing for this, another thing I would love Nigerians to be cognizant of, right? Is since 1966 till date, we've grown under a system of centralized government, and we're conditioned to think that changing faces in Aso Rock would change our destiny. But we also need to know that this system needs changing because it's not working for a diverse nation like ours. But that's a separate topic altogether. So I'll yield the mic. Thank you very much.
All
But
right.
let's
Thank
think
you
of
very much.
system change. A system that will outlast us, outlive politicians. Let's start thinking towards that direction as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, host. Thank you, co-host.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Reno. Thank you. Profound submission. It's good that you were able to join us today. Do join some other time as well. Thank you. All right, quickly, I'm going to move over to.
Wait a minute, I beg, go first. Before you move over, for the newcomer Nigerians that just joined X recently, you hear something saying on the violence piece, you're like, these people are too radical, they are too harsh. Why did they say this thing to these people? Please, I want you to listen to something. Let me show you about my mentor, who I learned from. People I learned from. These are my teachers, the ones that taught us how to do it. So please, and if you're on the comment section, I want a lot of people to do rehearsal. We'll do rehearsal for them. But before I do rehearsal, let me play for my teacher. Listen. Jonathan, you will not sleep well. Those who are supporting you will not sleep well. When you wake up in the morning, you will be migraine. In the evening, you will be bellyache. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Abacha will happen to you. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Yaradua will happen to you. The people of Nigeria say, enough is enough. Who will call them? Oh, yeah. I know they hear them. I know they fear them. No, they fear them. Now hear am, Abi. Now hear am. Now we go do am for them. Make them say as they pay, as they.
If you do half of this today, no, they will shout, arrest you. Oh, God.
First to do, no, now who can do second? Make we do our own now. Oh yeah, guys, look, everybody unmute your mic. Let's do rehearsal. Oh yeah, play. Make we start out from. I don't attack the network. He must play. He must play. The grace. He must play. Yeah.
Amen.
No, don't worry now. No, I never talk. When I talk, I'm gonna go answer the email. Let's start from
Amen.
the beginning. Jonathan, you will not sleep well. Tinubu, you will not sleep
Amen.
well.
Amen.
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 Tinubu, you will not sleep well.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. No.
Tinubu, those who are supporting you will not sleep well.
Amen.
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 When you wake up in the morning, you will be migraine. Tinubu, when you wake up in the morning, it will be migraine.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
In the evening, your belly go dey pain you.
Amen.
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 If you don't live quickly, what happened to Abacha will happen to you. Tinubu.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Fire.
Amen.
Tinubu,
Amen.
if you don't live quickly,
Amen.
what happened to Yaradua will happen to you.
Amen.
Amen.
I
Fire.
say
Amen.
Tinubu, I know they shout am now. Tinubu, if you don't live quickly, what happened to Yaradua will happen to you.
Amen.
Amen.
Mm.
Tinubu, if
Fire.
you attempt to
Amen.
rig our election, what happened to Yaradua will happen to you.
Amen.
Amen.
Fire.
Oh yeah, wait, the
Amen.
second one. Let's do the second one.
Ole.
Ole. Tinubu.
Ole.
Ole.
Ole. Now they give me energy now. Tinubu.
Ole.
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 Tinubu.
Ole.
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 Wike.
Ole.
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 Akpabio. Ole.
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 Cheti Bomba.
Ole.
Ole.
Na so. Eye for an eye. Well, meaning back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you
We
very
will do
much,
this in
sir.
every space till we reach election night. And the grace.
Thank you very much, Sadam. Thank you very much. All right, quickly back to speakers. I know Sadam don't make all of now. Una had this before. All of now don't drop because of raise your hand back again. No face. All right, straight up. I'm going. And but I know people I'm supposed to go to, so that's good. I'm going to Inem, then Odogu, then I'll take it from there.
Hey everyone, thank you for your time. Thank you, Sadam. Thank you, well meaning. I just want to say one thing that the rig and why we should start getting whatever we have to get on time. No be even to see body. Now smoke go full everywhere. Get your syringe, the big syringe, buy it as much as you can, pump fuel in it, keep it safe, carry your matches, anything, na fire. No be joke. Now the last chance with this. So if this demon consolidates anything in 2020, the future generation is dead. So start buying your syringe, the big size. Get it and keep it. When the time reach, pump fuel inside of it, carry in your back, carry it and walk with your matches. Any pin na smoke, no be, they no go see body carry now to identify face. Then go rot and pass anything. Before they go even say Jack, then go believe say we dey ready. No be joke something be this one. Because seeing the situation on ground, maybe most people that are not around, you just see things on picture. When you're on ground, you will know that this is very serious and it's a battle for the soul of this nation. And we've risen, so we are not going back. You see what they did to Jonathan. Just look at, we've not even done half of that. We've not even done half. So let's get, that is my suggestion. No be a body made in see body. They not go see body even count. So people say they go count body. No, they will count charcoal. Charcoal. The one where goats, where as in goat where they roast, where person they guide go better pass their body. So just let's get ready. Get whatever weapon that you can, because they think they will rig and go scot free. Mbano. They won't even rig. And they won't even rig, because information will be everywhere that now smoke they full everywhere. So let's just see let's just do the best we can do. Fela is a demonstration of grace and not true. Maybe we don't see. They rename everything. Anyway, renaming everything is not a big deal. Those names can be called back. They can return it to the official name that they want, was before he came into power. So it's not a big deal. Let him even rename Nigeria to Asiwaju Tinubu, no problem. Everything will return back to normal. That's what I have to say this night. Please, let's get ready. Get all that we have to get. Bodies will not be counted. Na charcoal, where them born, they don't even recognize face. Now they go count on that day nationwide. Anybody that tried that nonsense they did before in 2023, I yield.
Thank you very much, Inem. It's good say you raise your hand because what you want talk now, I say, I know say like say without condition, you say wait there. No wait to now that one I play. Anytime.
No, I'm not even.
No
I'm not.
try make me go after
I'll,
N6. I'll cry you. Don't make me go
no,
after
no, 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 no.
N6.
I'm not. I won't give a full submission. I just want to remind Nigerians of something this week, and you know, from what I would say is this: God bless Bola Tinubu for one thing. He announced campaign period very early. Barely 2 years into his administration, he has officially announced it. If you remember, for the longest time, I came up on this platform and I said we were on contravening the Electoral Act, I think Section 22, that states you cannot start electoral campaign to be president until 6 months to the elections. So if all these posters and flyers, don't be a bitch about it. Just pardon my French for TikTok, sorry, and I will keep my English clean. But just come out and say, I've started campaign. Let everybody, let's start to rage. Let's start to rave. Don't party alone. So that is the first thing I'm very happy for. We all saw what we could achieve barely 3 years ago or 2 years ago from 4 people tweeting inside Nikon Noga Hilton to, in barely 9 months to million man marches nationwide. So I just want us to go into the heartlessness of the APC. Because, like I've said, you don't have to be an obedient to support Peter Obi. So that you need to understand, you are not doing Peter Obi a favor by voting for him in an election. You need to understand, you don't like obedience. You don't like obedience bigotry wing. You don't like obedience militant wing. You don't like obedience fact-checking wing. You don't like obedience conscience of the nation wing, so that if you crayfish waka and go and greet who you're not meant to greet, we will call you out. You might not like these parts of the wing, but it does not mean
TikTok wing. TikTok wing.
you might not like the obedient TikTok wing, which is another new militant Gestapo that is starting right now, and we've not even formulated the guidelines of their own rules of engagement. So I need you guys to understand something. If you're not obedient or whatever and you're on this platform, you should not cut your nose to spite your face. Whether you are Ronu, APC, or PDP, let us agree on one thing. There are certain men in this country who want to be president of Nigeria for president's sake. Majorly of them was Buhari and Bola Tinubu. But please, let's stop this joke of thinking that you are doing somebody a favor or you are winning the obedience by voting Tinubu when you know, look, he has done 4 years, his picture will hang as president of this country, but let the old man go and rest. There is a reason why. He cannot keep up, plain and simple. You've seen the videos of Tinubu. You've seen the videos. He barely walks 3 steps without needing to hold something. Let's cut this charade out. Oh, you want to go and vote for Tinubu so that you have bragging rights against the Igbos. Look, the Fulanis did this for 8 years. Their region is still going through what they are going through. So what really do you gain? What really do you gain? I ran a popularity poll here. I brought out 4 names: Fashola, Tinubu, Oshibanjo, Akinwumi Adesina. 36,000 people voted on this Twitter. No rigging. Tinubu came 3rd. Let's cut this joke out. Enough is enough. Okay, let's go into the psychophancy that Bola Tinubu is encouraging at this point. And we need to just cut it from the transgenderic governor to I mean, PDP Lagos State under Jandor said that they are absorbing their party into the APC. At what point do we cut out this joke? Have you seen the recent tweets from Bola Ahmed Tinubu's official handle, denying that he's not in support of Nigeria becoming? If I read you the bile behind the diction. You wake up today as a Nigerian on Democracy Day and Bayo Onanuga has been awarded a national for what? On public record for what?
An open bigot. A bigot of the highest
For
order.
what?
No go better for Tinubu and gang.
APC entered this country at 512. Our economy had $512 billion in the bank. 512 billion naira. Under 10 years, APC has brought us to 188 billion naira.
$1 billion, my brother. $1 billion. That's
$1 billion.
right?
Sorry. I wrote naira here, so that's dollars according to my research. It took Buhari 8 years to borrow 77 trillion naira. In 9 months, Tinubu had borrowed 150 something trillion. All of these debts are being hinged on 40, 50-year payment plans. You people don't understand. They're not just borrowing. They are borrowing and telling them you have access to Nigeria's oil for 40 years while paying back. Then instead of them to use this money and do important things, they are faffing around. If you're a northerner on this platform, please give me a thumbs up, because there's something specifically I'm going to say to you guys, and I want you to listen carefully. Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida built the International Conference Center in Abuja in 1991, I think, for about 200 million naira. Nyesom Wike renovated the ICC building for 39 billion naira. It's on public record. Please, Nigerians, go to the book of Google and type how many teaching hospitals exist in Nigeria. There are 33 teaching hospitals in Nigeria. There are 33 teaching hospitals in Nigeria. Nyesom Wike and Bola Tinubu could have paused the renovation of the ICC and shared 1 billion naira each to each teaching hospital in Nigeria to upgrade. 1 billion. And they would have had 3 billion naira to share between each other. And me as a Nigerian, I would not have been pained if they shared 3 billion, knowing fully well that each teaching hospital in Nigeria were upgraded to
Else
the
is this
tune
man
of...
they steal for trilly, they say Billy. Who they do Billy
to-
again?
No, I'm just telling
Now
you.
trilly then they steal now.
I'm just telling you, Saddam, there's a way to steal money that I will call progressive embezzlement of public funds. Because when you take 39 billion and fix a building that is always under lock and key and is used mostly for weddings, but you stole or embezzled money while fixing that building, why didn't you just steal and embezzle money while fixing something that was actually useful to the people? So there's a special level of evil APC is conducting that I want Arewa to look at, so that when they tell you that they built Lagos and they were Mr. Projects in their river state and you are falling for these lies, these are how the projects were coming about. Okay. So when I heard about that ICC building, it really hurt me. Tinubu can name anything he wants after himself. In this same Nigeria, the biggest road in Ikoyi was called Kingsway Road. They renamed it to Alfred Rewane Road. So whoever chooses to rename anything when they get there have as many things to rename. Now this is where I'm heading to Arewa. In 2014, a school called Chibok School for Girls in Borno State, with an average of 2,500 to 2,600 students, all female, was the center of controversy. Boko Haram went there and kidnapped 200 young girls. None of them were seen again. It was a huge rocker. It was part of one of the major things that were used to topple the Jonathan government. With all the noise APC made about that school, with all the noise that school had created, one would think that APC would have fixed that school in the last 10 years to make it a model school. Peter Obi posted that he'd made donations to the Chibok school, and I wept. I said, if not for if there is no school in this country that I should not be hearing that they are lacking computer, is that school in Chibok. And I also want to ask a simple question, and this was where I was asking Arewa. Do you remember what made you love Muhammadu Buhari? A lot of you in the north, Buhari has embarrassed himself as president, but you have forgotten. What made you love Muhammadu Buhari apart from his military side? was that he was the chairman of a body called PTF, the Petroleum Trust Fund. Now, what was PTF? The first time a sort of petroleum subsidy was happened in Nigeria under General Sani Abacha, the money that was saved up from the subsidy, Abacha created something called PTF, PTDF, Petroleum Trust Development Fund, or PTF, Petroleum Trust Fund. Now, what was PTF? All that money was pumped into two major things: education and healthcare. Every university in this country had a brand new hostel that was built, or you can remember, if you're at least 30 years old in this country, you remember that you have seen PT donated by PTF. Either it was a hostel, or it was furniture for your school, or you go to a hospital, you see drugs donated by PTDF. If I am telling the truth, please give me a thumbs up. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. The head of PTF was Muhammadu Buhari. He cleaned up his image there. Apparently, that was where he was in charge of billions of dollars. It was well executed, and Buhari apparently did not steal anything. That was where the megaskia, the real core of where Buhari revamped his image, was at PTF. So I want to remind you, Jonathan had programs where subsidy payments were put into. I've asked Nigerians, especially in the APC, help me ask Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I am old enough in this country to remember that Yaradua had a 7-point agenda. I am old enough to remember that Jonathan had a 5-point agenda. But I have never heard Bola Tinubu speak of any point agenda for his administration. As an obedience, without going to school, I already know that Peter Obi's majority agenda is healthcare, education, and the less privileged, especially IDPs. True or false? You don't need where does he visit? Schools, midwives and hospitals, IDP camps, and where poor people are gathered. You already know that Peter Obi has a 3-point agenda. Talk less of when he then gets into the economy and then starts handling other things. What is Tinubu's agenda? And it's okay for Tinubu's agenda to be sports, entertainment, and what is his agenda?
Ballot
Where
board starting, Togri.
what is
That is
Tinubu's
the agenda now. Ballot
what
board
is
Togri.
Tinubu's
Bigotry.
PTF?
A
What
bigotry.
what is Tinubu's
That is the agenda.
PTF? What is Tinubu's PTF? Subsidy has been removed entirely. Nigerians are paying for a product from 100 and something naira to 900 and something naira. What is Tinubu's PTF? Apparently, he just takes the subsidy excess and is giving to governors to do as they like. And you are supporting this because you don't like Peter Obi's voice. What have you gone to where have you gone to your university and seen something new in the last 2 years with a stamp on it from, call it BAT-TF, Bola Tinubu Trust Fund? Where is the president's interest? If the president Tinubu was interested in university education, entertainment industry, and tech, every governor he's giving money, he will tell them, my personal agenda is for you to further maybe agriculture, education, and healthcare with 20% of what I'm giving you. Where is Tinubu's PTF? You people don't understand that subsidy has been removed, but we do not have a centralized system that is dispersing the subsidy proceeds that every Nigerian can say, see where Tinubu carries subsidy money go put. Muhammadu Buhari's popularity came from. Please, am I lying? If I'm lying, tell me thumbs down. If I'm telling the truth, put thumbs up. Muhammadu Buhari's, everybody remembers PTF. I remember hostels in my school that would have been repainted, refixed, courtesy of PTF. Where is Tinubu's PTF? Bola Tinubu, are you telling me that there are 33 teaching hospitals in Nigeria and you allowed Nyesom Wike carry 39 billion to fix one building when you could have used 1 billion and shared to 33 hospitals? Is it so hard for you to even match up with this Peter Obi? Is it now that you're so evil that you're daft? Chibok School now, Peter Obi donated 10 laptops, 3 printers, 6 million naira, a borehole, and a solar paneling for light for the entire school. Bola Tinubu, is this where you have reached? Is this you? And your supporters, you people that are in APC here, because I have to leave obedience alone. They're already on the right path. You that you're not obedient here, please go back and help me ask your Sheyi and ask your people, is this it? Okay, they named it after him. Me that I'm N6, that I'm telling you this thing, swear that I don't have a point. Swear that 39 billion shared at 1 billion per teaching hospital is not a better idea than to build ICC. Swear that I'm lying. Swear that I'm lying. Swear that I'm the bastard that I'm lying. Swear that what Nyesom Wike did with 39 billion is more justified than what I'm saying. I will hand this country to you. Let Tinubu rule till 2031. We are wasting funds, deep and serious funds, on nonsense. We are wasting money on nonsense. As many on your mandates as you want. Sing as many on your mandates as you want. But you could have had 1 billion naira worth of upgrades in every teaching hospital in this country. Those hospitals will treat obedience and treat Batis and treat Buharis and treat articulates. Jesu Tega or Nakpasa is a lesson for everybody. We will all die. But what will you be remembered for? And on the flip side, a kind part of me understood God's love and the power of repentance. I will not lie to you. In my spirit, I was going to write some really bloody condemnation messages about Onakpasa. But videos started trending. I saw a post that stated that Onakpasa died at 49 years of age. That man never looked 49 when he was healthy and when he was sick. So if you're a young person in Nigeria today and you are supporting evil, you are supporting incompetence. If Onakpasa was alive and well today, and Rufai Husseini had gone on a rise on the morning and said, why didn't we share 39 billion as 1 billion per teaching hospital? Or Nakbasa would have come to defend it and tell you, he's in the ICC, an important monument that deserves that amount of money. But if APC had spent 1 billion naira upgrading each technical hospital, there is a 40% possibility Onakpasa might be alive today. True or false? There is enough evil to go around when you support evil. The same Onakpasa came and begged for forgiveness in public and went back and ate all his words. Did you notice that Onakpasa's death did not have as much venom as Tunde's photograph? I understood the power of, I understood that you can be evil for a long time. But if you really come out and say, I've been evil, but this is the truth. I now understood where God can actually forgive somebody that was evil and confess at his deathbed. Genuinely. Because Onakpasa saw death and told himself, it's not because of APC and Tinubu I should go to hellfire. Let me just say the truth before I die. And I tell you, May you not reach the Onakpasa point before you start telling the truth about what is going on in Nigeria. Leave tribalism and your hatred for the Igbo aside. I also want to tell you about a development that is going on in the last 1 week. Kidnappers have stopped kidnapping regular Nigerians. They know we cannot pay up anymore. Last month, APC chieftain was kidnapped. The people who went to pay the ransom money were kidnapped and the ransom was taken. We don't know much about that issue. Yesterday, a video leaked of a Kogi monarch kidnapped for almost 3 to 6 months. They dropped him in the bush. They had to pick him with Okada. We all saw that video. Dear APC, at this point, Nigerians are so poor that even the kidnappers know that the rich men, you people, the elites, are the people with money. You are fighting several battles. A pastor cannot drive in Ikoyi confidently, even in a brand new Range Rover with a mobile police escort behind him. He's still driving armed. Truly, the days of Saul have come before the days of David. Truly, the days of Saul have come before the days of David. And both the Israelites and the Philistines are all strapped. Fuck around and find out. When I tell you that APC overwhelms you with so much, you will forget that what happened with Ade Farasin was barely a week ago. It was barely a week ago. These charlatans. If what is happening under APC, if these were in biblical times, APC has written another Bible on karma and nemesis. A man that ensured a governor served 1 term. A man that ensured a president served 1 term is now about to serve 1 term. Karma and nemesis. You see, I have a series called Tinubu's Karma and Nemesis. And if you know how many things that Tinubu has done to others that Tinubu is facing now. When Tinubu was governor of Lagos, as governor of Lagos, he gave the president problems. Guess who is currently giving Tinubu problems? The governor of Lagos. Karma, nemesis. As a man, you start looking at your luck and start telling yourself, how is it that Buhari was president for 8 years but never faced obedience? But as you entered, bim, all of a sudden, there is a vast multitude of Nigerians that cannot stand you. It's never happened in your career. Somebody who loves Bola Tinubu will tell him that, go and tell the sycophants to pipe low. I barely have 2 more years to get it right. 33 billion naira could have led to a revolution in the Nigerian medical space. Instead, it was used to build an exalted version of a hotel banquet hall. That is where we are. So sing all your mandates all you want. Matter of fact, I want the psychophancy to continue. Give yourself all you want. Democracy Day, you can't give a Democracy Day speech. Then you go behind and grant a bunch of bogus awards. None of the people you are awarded are worth any substance. Then in a fake attempt to placate the people of the Niger Delta, you pardon the Ogoni 9. Or so and so. While life, it was better you dashed Duncan Mighty 10 million naira. It would have reflected better for you and the people of Niger Delta than this charade. Did the Saruwiwas tell you that Nigerians had not forgiven them? Did they tell you that Nigerians don't understand Ken Saro-Wiwa's real struggle? Keep deceiving yourself. 30 kilometers has turned to 19.5 kilometers overnight. Just off the strength of one young man, one Okada, one tape measure, and one phone. An entire charade, a whole lie that had an inauguration ceremony with all your favorite people ended in the disgrace by one boy called Shegu with one camera, one phone, and one Okada, and the will to go to the site. Fact checking has never had it this good than what is currently happening in the Nigerian dispensation. As a man, it gets where your temper go, they always put you inside trouble. You go tell yourself, say, I seem to always get into trouble when I get drunk. Anytime I drink, make I know they find problem. As Tinubu, you should start asking yourself, I seem to keep busted every time I tell lies. I think before I turn, at least, I think at 80 years old, I should stop telling lies before I die. Igbos call it echiche. Every man should constantly keep reviewing himself and his behavior as long as you have not breathed your last and as long as you're not in the grave. Tinubu, if you don't know what to do with government, you better get up and just go and start dashing money. Just dash money. Just get up, go to every federal university and dash them 1 billion. Get up, go to look, because we have reached a point that Nigeria needs to work. Everything has collapsed. So as much as election, this one, that one, can you at least just get up and do some bloody work in the meantime? Everywhere is burning to the ground. Okay, they've sang on your mandate for you to this evening. At least sing for the people's, do something for the people's own mandate by nightfall. And you balance it out. You enjoy your psycho fancy. We enjoy some progress. I wouldn't mind. And fix 30 kilometers of the actual roads that are bad in the country. To do that, take your girls or your retinue of people and frolic to France for 2 weeks. I wouldn't mind. Look left and right and I don't see what the government is doing for me. And you people want to use 200 million naira and do street lights? Doing here? How is giving all the subsidy money to the elites a wise idea, Tinubu? Where is your PTF? Jonathan had the one for agriculture. Please, can someone remind me of the name? Jonathan had all these things. Tinubu, where is your PTF? There was trader money. There was market money. Oshibanjo was sharing 10,000. So he's playing crash 3 times. Tinubu, where is your PTF?
Shopee.
The Shopee, may God bless you guys. Tinubu, where is your Shopee? The highest I have seen the vice president share money under this thing was when he went to shop at Sheivodi. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Where is Shetima's trader money, market money, hospital money, nurses money? Old enough in Nigeria to remember when Mariam Babangida had better life for rural women. Oluremi Tinubu, this week you collected chieftaincy title in Enugu State. Oluremi Tinubu, I've gone through your handle for the last 1 week. You have not donated one borehole to no secondary school in the last 3 months. Oluremi Tinubu, what is the office of the First Lady doing under this administration? Tomorrow now, you carry basket and tell us to go and farm. Where are your incentives in agriculture as a First Lady? The other day you went to School of Nursing. I said, okay, maybe they'll start following PO style. Oluremi will be dashing 10 million to every School of Nursing. When last did you see the Tinubu's dash donate money to anything that was for the people? This thing we are doing in this country, this thing you APC people think you are doing, this thing you think you are doing, this thing you think is a job, it's a job. May Tinubu succeed. Are you mad? Do they pray for countries like that? Have you ever seen May Trump succeed? You either got it or you don't. Are you crazy? Alex, I saw Adams Oshomole shut down an airport because he missed his flight. King Pago, short man, literally a pygmy. Here in Nigeria, you carry this thing close airport, nobody go fly, come on here. Wow, a senator, former NLC leader. Have a total breakdown of law and order. When Peter Obi talks about the rascality in government, you people don't understand the depth of what we're talking about. We are alive and things are being changed while we're alive. Look here, Nigerians. Look here, Nigerians. At some point, Jesu Tega Onakpasa should tell you that if at least hellfire is real, if at least Judgment Day is real, how would you feel that you took a job to tell lies and push a government that was not working in your country because you are unemployed? How will you explain this to God? How will you explain it to Allah? How will you explain it to Eledumare? How will you explain it to Amadioha? How? Would you tell him, oh, I was, we are just joking. I know disobedience. That's what you tell God with eternity looking at you. Heaven and hell, you tell God, say disobedience, man. They were just irritating us. We will all die, you. We will all die, you. Reno Mokiri said, Peter Obi did not build any school. Peter Obi, Tinubu has spent 2 years. Google it. He has not built one new school since he became president. Oh. On record, oh. May nobody fight this record with me. Oh. Tinubu has not built one new school since he became president. For those that were fighting Peter Obi, every day I go to APC's mandate, APC's manifesto, and I read it. APC is not following their manifesto. APC is not following their manifesto. APC is not following their manifesto at all. Oh. APC don't they do another thing? Oh. Because I know how they were disturbing Peter Obi for manifesto. I will not say what I will do when I get into government. I'm the first speaker. I don't want them to steal my ideas. Where are the ideas?
On me. They will spy on me.
They will spy on me. Fellow Nigerians, I end my speech with this. It is no more a game. No matter what they are paying you, when you come online, defend Tinubu, insult obedience, insult, you will drop your phone and go and face the real hellfire going on out there. And that hellfire, there is no may Tinubu succeed when you're buying fuel for 900. It does not work that way. There is no may Tinubu succeed when Burna Boy has to buy a multi-billion-dollar McLaren and all the videos of the road of him driving that McLaren, shit, dirty water, gutter water. I just pity the car because it sure me die. That car has never driven in that kind of condition since it was created. But because a billionaire in Nigeria must drive it in Lagos, you saw it. For Lagos State Commissioner for Environment, did you see Wahab coming to say, hey Burna Boy, those streets, we will come and fix it. I felt embarrassed that you bought a multi-billion naira car and that is what you have to drive it through. We in the Lagos State government will do something about your streets. Did he come out to do it? Just wait till a handle bearing Chuku Machine on so types Lagos is smelling. That's when you know that he's on social media and he knows what he's doing. Nigerians, vote wisely in 2027. Be ready to protest between now and 2027. If he don't choke you for neck, go market, go shout Otisumio. People go follow you. Something has to give. We cannot continue like this. And if you're in the APC, when you come online and you insult obedience finish, go behind and go and ask Sheyi, do you people really mean to tell me you allowed Wike spend 39 billion naira fixing the International Conference Center when you could have shared 1 billion naira for 33 teaching hospitals? You people can do better. I would prefer that. Insult me, but let Tinubu be working and let Nigeria be moving forward. But you, Bola Tinubu, go through the karma and nemesis of your life. People you have wronged greatly, you are somehow facing the same pain you put those people through. Find a way to make amends for these things spiritually, lest you go down as the worst performing president in Nigerian history. And that is a record you don't want to take to the grave. Rest in peace, Jesu Tega Onakpasa. You at least spoke the truth before you died. And may that stand for you before God and the throne of mercy. I yield. God bless you all and God bless Nigeria.
That was powerful. Saddam, you want to say something? Go ahead.
No. I be wondering what you do. I be just want to do. No,
Very
he
much.
said a whole lot. You know,
Actually, yeah.
he just brings you back to reality. But me, the only thing I want to say is that when he keeps saying Tinubu do something, Tinubu do something. It's just like telling a blind man, see now, see. Tinubu cannot do anything because he doesn't have the capability to do anything. He did not come to do anything. He came to steal, and he has a pattern that has worked for him. And at his old age, you cannot tell an old man at his that age to start learning how to use his left hand at this age. All through Lagos, when I sat down with the Brunei said that Saddam, 8 years of Tinubu, 8 years of Tinubu, all he did was steal Lagos Treasury and use the money to buy out all the political actors in Lagos. All the main players in Lagos used that was use the 8 years allowance of Lagos. Not one project can you point to Tinubu that he did in Lagos. Not one bridge, not one um, not one school, not one hospital. He didn't build anything in 8 years. He just came and just directed how change the whole tax system. Let him make sure everybody's paying tax and directed the tax straight to his pocket. So all that money he gained in 8 years used to. That's exactly what this is the same format he did in Lagos is in Nigeria right now. So this 10 or 9 he's buying out all the political class. See them queuing up to him now. All the governors are going behind him. All everybody's going behind him because he's giving them money. In the
Saddam,
history of
Saddam,
Nigerian students,
Saddam, 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 should I tell you something very interesting in 3 sentences?
I better talk.
Dear Nigerians, be very careful if you attribute your achievements in life to somebody who achieved way less than you for no more reason than you just wanted to be an ass kisser. Listen carefully. I ran a poll where I said, I beg Yoruba people to come and vote on that poll. Everybody who voted, I have the back end. 92% of the people who voted had Yoruba handles. I promise you. 37,000 plus votes happened. And I asked, if Oduduwa was a country and you were to vote the next 4 people as president, who would you pick? I had Oshibanjo, I had Akiwumi Adesina, I had Fashola, I had Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Listen carefully. Akiwumi Adesina came first. Oshibanjo came second. Bola Tinubu came third. And Fashola came last with about 11 or 9%. What did that show you? Everything Fashola achieved, the real Lagos started progressing when Fashola became governor.
Exactly.
But to make Tinubu larger than life, in 2 years, Fashola took everything. Fashola is the original, governor that built Lagos. Fashola, just to prep this fake hype, he took his destiny, his porridge, and gave it to Tinubu. And now, as I speak to you, a man who was at one time had enough goodwill to have been president of this country, hands down in a free and fair election, Babatunde Raji Fashola, has clowned himself on the stool of psychopathy so much that I promise you there's no political party that can field Fashola before someone like Sheyi Makinde in an election and be taken seriously.
That in an election in Lagos, we do correct election in
Even
Lagos and say
even
best
at
governor out of
federal, I'm
Lagos.
saying at
Tinubu will come out
federal,
before Fashola.
Makinde has more reputation than Fashola in a federal election today. So be very careful what you do with all the talk about how to solve electricity is just different generators here and there. He was made minister for power, minister for housing, 8 years, couldn't achieve anything. This psychophancy, he gets where he dey kill person career. The devil does not give a free gift. I yield.
See Fashola. If it's not that I don't know Lagos, and I'll say Fashola. Tinubu is the even Sanwo-Olu. Tinubu is the worst governor in the history of Lagos. In the history of he's the worst.
Well, someone has achieved more than
He's
Tinubu.
the worst. But the man just carry every other person shine. Well, because I bring all of them come now. So that's I cannot that's the only thing they say, oh, so he's doing what they told them to do. So they don't have the ability capacity to think.
They are following his master plan.
And I'm wearing his master plan. Okay. But for him, he didn't do anything. It's the same thing he's doing in Nigeria right now. Robbing. Using all our
Can I
money,
ask
paying
Saddam, where
politicians.
is Tinubu's Shopee?
I
Where
see,
is
I beg. No,
Tinubu's
I see,
ATM?
I beg. We don't ask. Don't ask this question. We dey
Hey,
ask Shopee. They ask person who don't get
problem there. Oh.
capacity to do anything. Who won't give you Shopee? What kind of question they ask like this? Person never. I beg. That's good. I could come out for this place. I beg. No, if you had that where it's still like, just drop it. Can't they talk better things?
You get where are they? You know, say these days, I dey always channel my discussion
Please,
towards
Estes,
APC
if
listeners.
one more where is Tinubu, I drop you out. Please. What if you guys Tinubu? Tinubu give you Shopee. What if you go steal? You thief, go thief, see what thing go still give you make a chop. How will there be slums for him?
Do you people understand that Abacha that they've painted as Satan, that Abacha at least had his own Shopee, PTF and
You're
PTF.
testing my you want to test me. You want to
I say
test you
make I
want to
press.
test
I say make I press you small.
this guy say this guy now heavy dundee. Nothing this man will do for Nigeria. That's why I do podcast. I say Nigeria can never work with Tinubu. This is not a curse. It's not a swear. It is the truth. Tinubu, there's nothing Tinubu can give Nigeria. We are just deceiving ourselves. What he's doing right now is that he has bought all the politicians, all our senators. They have never received the kind of money they're receiving now in their lives. House of Rep members, the same thing. Governors, the same thing. All of them are receiving money that they have never received in their lives. That is what he's doing. He's empowering the elite class he feels can consolidate power for him. Exactly what he did in Lagos. So it's up to Nigerians to say, nah, Baba, Nigeria no be Lagos. Nigeria no be Lagos. If Lagosians were so docile to allow you to hold them rampage 26 years, we will say a lie. We understand your tactics. Tinubu is not here to work for anybody. Freaking criminal. I mean, women, let's run to speakers today. This is the NC that's for
Bro,
shopping. Where's Tinubu
Nigeria is going
shopping?
to be paying debt for 40 and 50 years.
Where's Tinubu? Look,
Bro, these guys are putting toll gates with 30-year, 40-year concessions, bro.
NCs, please imagine.
It gets some scams this government is running that I'm scared for Nigeria.
My brother,
Hey, God.
my brother, and I understand why people
Saddam,
are
do you understand that the toll
asking for
gate
military.
listen, Saddam, let me blow your mind. The toll gate, the first toll gate on the coastal highway will be charging 3,000 naira. Google this thing, please, I beg you. The first toll gate will be charging 3,000 naira. Saddam, so as an APC member, you're excited for the coastal road, but the coastal road will be charging 3K. And you and I know you cannot go on 3K, 3K, 3K,
They
3K,
say from
3K.
the toll gates to Calabar where they build and reach. If the road ever finish, when that road I go take Tinubu say in 2 lifetimes. Tinubu go live to 120 years, die, born himself back. He go born again, live to 80 years, contest for election again, win. That road is still the construct town.
14
Then when they
trillion,
finish that,
That's they talk
14
about
trillion naira.
wait first.
14 trillion,
By the time
14
they finish that
trillion.
road, if you
Oh,
pay
God.
toll gate with your motor, when I go pay toll gate with your motor from Lagos to Calabar, the money will reach to enter flight. Do not afro. You don't know who they deal with. We are dealing with the
Now,
coup.
you see, there's something that people are even forgetting. When there's a word that is used that the APC has still not, what is the ecological impact assessment? You see, that word is something that Umahi pushed aside. People, you don't understand. The forest reserves, the natural areas, that the buffer zones of nature that this road is passing through. What was the ecological impact assessment done? How many wildlife are you passing through their natural habitat? Are you sure you are not making some things extinct? Are you sure? Do you get where I'm coming from? Like,
If people, yes, people hate
okay,
them that
no,
say they're
well,
about to go extinct. Seriously, the only bush where them Tinubu go see, they no go clear. Now bush where they sell Igbo bush. Maybe that bush now, I say that Igbo farm. They say, they say this farm they cultivate. The lot of kind farm they look any other way meaningful. You,
then
you
let him man up and legalize marijuana. It's already done in South Africa. Legalize and decriminalize it.
as
Let
what?
him man up.
As what? Tinubu.
I saw what
Tinubu is not
really.
here to make people
This
happy.
is comedy at this point
He's not
now.
here to make you happy, N6. He's not here to make us happy. We should suffer. So that when election period now, they'll start selling and giving us 5K. We will not call the collect and the hail up. God, God, God. That is
And
Tinubu's MO.
people are supporting this, knowing fully well that heaven and hell exists. And people are
Brother,
supporting this.
I beg, let's go to the
Okay,
speaker.
no
Let's go to the
wahala.
speaker.
Odogu,
Let
Let's
me.
go to speakers.
Odogu, please go
Odogu
ahead.
TikTok, please put TikTok. Put TikTok, please. TikTok.
Yes, so TikTok family, I hail now. Listen, on behalf of all the other people on TikTok here, listen, it's time we have people like well-meaning join us. And N6. I think I heard N6 one time speaking on TikTok. Join us. TikTok is the new X. Just that on TikTok, we have to watch our language there. If you want to swear, you can't do it there. But anyways, Emir Saddam, thank you so much for this opportunity to speak. Well meaning, thank you for the invitation. So I wanted to say that I sincerely, like honestly believe that 27 is actually our last chance to save Nigeria. Like I deeply, deeply believe that. I think if we can get it right in 2027, we can set Nigeria on a path to getting like to reaching that promised land. Because I have not in such a very long time of our lives, most of us have not seen a man in politics in Nigeria like Peter Obi. And the fact that such a man is also this close to leading Nigeria, it just gives us hope that maybe one day, we'll be set on the right path, for other people, other leaders to join and then help make the country better. So I sincerely believe that 2027 might be the last chance that we have to get this right. So I think it's very, very important that Nigerians are aware, like we continue to sensitize Nigerians and let them know that what Nigerians are currently going through that has been normalized by so many people. Because when you live in the country, they say, listen, it's the hard way. The hard way is the only way. Like you cannot be talking about, like, for example, when you're talking about politics on X, some people tell you, you don't, when you're discussing politics, you should remove emotions. See if those political decisions do not affect your emotion. See if the decisions that these leaders make do not affect your life. So you should remove emotions when you're discussing about things like that. So it seems like a lot of things have been normalized in Nigeria. But I want to remind Nigerians that it's not normal what Nigerians are going through right now. It's not normal for over 150 million of our people to live in extreme poverty in a country that is blessed with oil, gas, and arable land. It's not normal for food inflation to cross over 40% while our children sleep on empty stomachs and parents are forced to beg for rice in Nigeria. It's not normal. It's not normal that the naira has crashed from 460 naira to over 1,500 naira per $1 now, and even above it within just 1 year, wiping out salaries, savings, different small businesses. Can you imagine how many small businesses have folded this period because of what Nigerians are going through? Can you imagine how many people can no longer afford to feed their children because of what Nigerians are going through? It's not normal. It's not normal that fuel costs have nearly tripled. Now over 701 naira per liter. Like I can't even imagine when I was in Nigeria to buy fuel for 700 naira per liter. Are you crazy? But even then, things were not as good. But now, I can't imagine what Nigerians are going through, seeing that the wages, the salary has not increased. It's still the same thing or even worse. So how can you deal with these soaring prices? It's not normal what Nigerians are going through. Let's not normalize it. It's not normal that for our youth, Nigerian youth, to spend years in school, so many years due to ASU strike and other strikes, and still end up jobless with over 40% unemployment, and many of them turning to crime, fraud, or suicide out of hopelessness. It is not normal. People are dying. People are killing themselves every day. Do not normalize things like this. It's not normal. It's not okay. It's not normal for many foreign countries like Unilever, PMG, GSK, and so many others to pull out of Nigeria around the same time, leaving millions and millions of Nigerians unemployed, and the economy in a fall. It is not normal. These are lives being affected. It's not normal that Nigerians are being killed in stampedes for charity food, as we saw in the River State. We saw the news in Kaduna the other time. That is not hunger, it's a humanitarian crisis. We have a crisis in Nigeria at the moment. It's not normal that millions of children are out of school. Our health centers are empty. And this is one that hits very close to my heart. And doctors are fleeing the country in droves. It's not normal. It's not normal that security has completely collapsed in Nigeria. That bandits now run parts of the country, and even some of them on TikTok displaying wealth. Bandits, kidnappers are on TikTok from Nigeria. It's not normal. It's not normal that politicians in Abuja are fighting over luxury cars that are all displaying who is richer than the other, while the people suffer. The people are fighting over bread. It's not normal that this APC government that has failed Nigerians this badly still plans to hold on to power in 2027. In fact, I think it's a slap in the face of every single suffering Nigerian. If we as Nigerians do not stand up and come together one last time to save this country, honestly, APC ends up normalizing this crime of the government. It will be very difficult to get things back on track. Beyond 2027, I don't even know Peter Obi's chances of wanting to run again. I don't even know his chances of winning elections again. I think this is the time that serious Nigerians who love this country need to come together, both home and abroad, to get things right. It's a do or die. Rig and buy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Odogo. Thank you for that profound submission. You know, but I will just to make it clear. 2027 self. The first thing is to remove AP. Even if it has been decided not to run in 2027, of course, I know it's going to run. If we have to remove APC and put Nkita, not that they call, I think that they call her Nki, and put Dog as president, we will put Dog. But you see APC like this, APC can't, we can't, like you said, we can't afford to allow APC consolidate this level of criminality. I said earlier on this page, for those that are just joining, there are two figures in my head, or even one figure, actually. 715 days on countdown. Actually, soon it will become 714. That's the number of days Tinubu will have as an illegal and illegitimate president that he has been. I'm doing countdown already because I want it to finish very fast. I mean, I'm okay if my countdown is cut short at, as early as possible, but it cannot be more than that. Anything that makes it extend more than that, just forget it. It's infinity. Totally. All right. Thank you very much, Udogu. All right. we're pretty much approaching rounding off point. If not, say say people don't already this speaker session. I saw after N6 and maybe this Odogu submission, I hope for don't close this space. But we just have to take people that are already up. So, but I'm going to have to actually need to put a time to just control, because I mean it might be difficult to end at 12, but I don't want it to go past 10 minutes past 12. So 3 minutes to everybody that's going to speak. Please stick to the time so I wouldn't have to interrupt you. It's better. It would be nice if you could do less. Totally appreciate it. All right. Let me quickly start from Justice. I'll go to Godswill. Then I'll come to. Okay, there are two Godswill. I'll go to Rita Godswill. Then I'll come to. Henry has been here quite long. Now I'll come to Henry before taking the other people. All right, Justice, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerian. There's nothing much else to say that hasn't been said. As far as I'm concerned, today's celebration of June 12th as Democracy Day was a charade. When the news broke that he was no longer going to, of course, read his nonsense monologue from behind the coat of arms in Aso Villa, I knew they were just going to make a mockery of our democracy, of the so-called Nigerian democracy, by singing on your mandate. And of course, these are predictable bastards, very predictable in their approach to governance. And everyone saw it shamefully that was eventually what they did. But you see, what interests me right now is I actually want all the politicians to decamp to APC, so that we know, Nigerians will know from day one that this is Nigerian survival versus the elite class, who have now, lumped themselves up in one single political party. So it's going to be very easy, going to the ballot box, assuming, without conceding, that Nigerian democracy survives to 2027. Because as far as I am concerned, I am still, up in arms and in full thoughts and prayers, hoping that somehow there'll be a military intervention in Nigeria and sweep these bastards and criminals without conscience out of governance, so that we can probably join our neighboring nations in the AES in, fashioning out another leadership style that perhaps is what Africa needs, to join the Committee of Nations. But however, assuming we still survive till 2027, and we're talking about democracy, well, let all the politicians, these evil criminals that we need to remove for Nigeria to have a breath of fresh air, and move forward. Because all the indices, from what N6 has said to all other submissions here, we're going backwards. We're not even stagnant. We're going backwards. $500 and something billion to 188 billion. That's more than half. Gone already. Gone. All right? Gone. And another president will have to come in with a good initiative to bring these things back to life. If we can't do it in democracy, then let's have military people. Let's have guns all over the place. Let's kill some of these criminals and chase the others away. Let's know that we have a crackhead in Aso Rock that is probably going to be worse than Sani Abacha with his gun. And we just hope that he would be a visionary like Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso. Because I don't understand it. Today, Jega is screaming out of his lungs for electoral reforms, for immediate transmission of results, electronic transmission of results in real time. This is somebody who was INEC chairman before, who probably never had the opportunity to do some of these things. Why is it that our leaders only have their voices after they have left power? Why? Are we cursed as a nation? I believe we are cursed. But just like the last speaker said, 2027 is, I think, the only last straw that holds Nigeria together. If we don't get it right by sweeping out all these criminals as they have now lumped themselves up in one political party, Nigerians should know that this is the only chance. If we don't do it, the last person should switch off the light of Nigeria. That is just how I am seeing it right now. It should be rig and join your ancestors. If you rig this particular election, assuming democracy gets to that point, you will see the ancestors welcoming you to the great beyond. That is the only way Nigerians must move forward. Enough of this. Enough is enough. For the criminals we see today, like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron, we shall see them no more. Never again are we going to have a democracy celebration where, rather singing the national anthem, we sing a useless song of hypocrisy. On your mandate we shall stand. Never again, Nigerians. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Justice. Thank you very much. Claire, rig and visit your ancestors. Very
But well being, before we
yeah.
go to the next speaker, I just think this thing. You know, many people that have witnessed both democracy and the military and democracy in Nigeria will be wondering, waiting this apart from APC, because this APC way enter and it's even APC that's making people even consider thinking of Nigeria even going back to military. I'm just wondering because how can it be that what Bola Ahmed Tinubu is commissioning today, that he went to change the name, was built by a military man? The military go there, their barracks go the one that said, which kind of this bunch of criminals that are running this country? What thing we build in our time? In fact, the biggest infrastructural project in Lagos till today, till tomorrow, was built by the military. What have these people in democracy do? In the space of I think 7 years, all our refineries were built by the military. Since democracy center, nothing has happened.
If they go for Tinubu, will never go army for one day. There's a barracks named after Tinubu in Abuja.
When he no build, though, no be
Where
saying I build that.
they refurbished it. There's Bola Ahmed Tinubu military barracks. You be army man, na Tinubu get barracks. When there are 1,000,001 soldiers that have died for this country, that their name should be set in stone. It is well.
You know, I mean, my painful part for me is that even though if a military man comes in, it might take. It's not certain who he is. It might be worse than these people. But the only one thing I can take is that I know I will not see the likes of the Wikis or around bloody civilians stealing and looting the country to hell. And we will not see this nonsense that we are seeing with this Bola Ahmed Tinubu gang of criminals looting the country to hell and working on it and with useless supporters challenging Nigerians that are complaining.
You are not going to also see 13.
That is for me. That is the only take I can take away from that. I know that I'm certain that even if that the thief that will be the military man, make him say only the military man himself and he corners the steel. He better borrow the steel.
Of course, Saddam.
This imagine a minister driving Rolls Royce going to commission this thing with Bentley in the country that is the second poorest country in the world. What audacity of these guys?
Emir Saddam, you're not going to see a military administration that will rehabilitate or refurbish an ICC with 39 billion when we don't
You
have
will not see it.
when we don't have proper teaching hospitals administering top-notch medical care anywhere across the country. You will not see it. You will not see it. Leave all these things we talk about, human rights and all of that. Military dictatorship might be the only way out for Africans. I'm saying it. If we do not have reasonable politicians like Peter Obi and his likes taking over the reins of power for the people, the way he talks about IDP camps in Abuja, you can see the other idiot in the National Assembly, in the Senate, was thinking of demolishing people's buildings because he feels it's an eyesore when he's landing Abuja. These are the kind of bastards we have. So please, if we cannot have this, let's have military people that will bring back those old days of having military administrators that will build things like the Third Mainland Bridge, like all the other things that these criminals are now renaming to themselves.
All right, thank you very much, Justice. You go family.
No, he's really making a compelling point, my brother.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was just going to say, Saddam, you know the way I see this military thing, and I'm going to just in my head, this is how I see it, is why I I don't, boss or no boss, I really do not care, to be honest. You know, say, I don't know how you deal with it small, but you know, say, when we small that time, if person will big pass you, beat you, you know, they pay you. But if person will be your mate, will be your level, come maybe use trick you, maybe as you they look away, now you go, come beat, do one thing, come beat you, everybody, because, yeah, you don't beat you, it will they pain. If na military they do me this thing, I say, yeah, na military, na so they be. It's not.
You understand?
It's not all these bloody civilian. To be honest, I'm okay. I've heard people say this argument like you say, and I say, oh, military might also be this. It's fine. At least I will know I'm dealing with military. I cannot be dealing with a drug. The height of state capture is a barrack being named after someone who forfeited $460,000 for narcotics. A military
Nah,
barrack being named after an outright criminal.
nah, nah, nah,
That's the
nah.
worst. I want Obedience to close this space, so I'll come to Auntie Anzi. Obedience, now you'll do closing prayer for this space.
All right. Thank you so much, Wamini. Greetings. Well, soon. I really miss her presence on this space today. Everyone, wherever you're listening from, I bring you greetings, especially our new babies, our TikTokers. Thank you once again for this great opportunity. I mean, the APC politicians, with what is going on currently, I just want to believe that they now understand better that no man knows tomorrow. I've been a little busy with some personal stuff for a while, so I've not really been on social media. But during Emir Saddam's submission, I heard how Wiki was shouting and praying to God. So this how far? Over 30 years ago, a man's mandate was stolen from him. And then the APC came to power and they were like, this is wrong, this is wrong. And to every sensible and normal human being, they were like, okay, these guys were remorseful. Yeah, they said the truth. They that you hypocritically claimed to be a new date for democracy away from the May 29th that majority of us grew to know. Something happened. That's to say, but because his spirit was still angry agree with what you guys did. What happened. Day again, okay, it's after 12 already. And then the second democracy day that this person wants to as for those of you who are APC supporters who may not want to agree with my submission, if you can deceive men, but you cannot deceive yourself. Whatever you sow, you will reap. Try to dodge it all you can, but history will always give you your scorecard at the end of the day. APC has caused Nigerians a whole lot of pain. Nigeria and Nigerians will recover from this. Come 2027, I kill her like hunger is killing other Nigerians. Her spirit will go to Aso Villa to meet Tinubu. So long story short, come 2027, all those that hunger may have killed before then, they are using propaganda to say Nigeria now is an Eldorado. Their spirit will join the living to liberate Nigeria by God's grace. Thank you very much. I
Thank you
yield.
very much, Rita, and welcome back. Uh, thank you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Uh, I want to remind everybody again. One, I know we've not announced, said it a lot. Of course, we've trended this before. Hashtag Tinubu is a one-term president. But let me remind you people that Emir Saddam released a new episode of the Emir show today. I'm reminding you now so that go and know why Nigeria can never work on that thing. It's a never. The never a capital letter. It's no, there are days that I wake up and not like wake up. There are days that I just feel like I don't like Tinubu, but honestly, I wish it would just be good and so that Nigeria as a country will work. But I know my wish is not possible. You can't give what you don't have. Nigeria can never work. But on that particular episode, so that immediately after this place you could watch it or as soon as you can. Henry, please go ahead. After Henry, okay, I see Auntie Hanzi's back. I'll quickly take Auntie Hanzi then get it from there.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. So I want to thank you guys so much for all the work you guys have been doing, especially people did not mean well for us. If you people can be able to connive and import people that will come and become a terror in our country, then we should know that you people are not going to be able to do anything good for us. So this is what APC has been standing for. You are talking about Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu, at least for now, I'm 51 years old, my brothers. Election. So we have known this man right from the time he has become a governor till now. When he was a governor, he was just creating, building bridges with people that are corrupt as much as he is. All those land that you see they're giving to churches, they're giving to all these ministries, and they are all parts of bribe that he did to get these guys to be on his side. That is why you see when they start talking, there will be a sword that will come before David. God has ordained him. How can God ordain something that is illegal? How can God? Are you not telling me that God is a substandard God, or God is biased? He doesn't follow his processes and principles. Myself, that 2027, I just pray that God will keep us alive. This election that we are talking about, the election might not even hold. By 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe that election will be ended, because me, as I'm coming with my PVC, I am coming with my instruments. We need to know that this is the last flight. This is the last flight that we will give to anybody that wants to, disrupt the process of the country. Yeah. So I'm only trying to tell you that, please, my brothers, let us all prepare. PO might not be able to give us what we want. PO I don't even need it more, because I'm not living in the country, but I know I will come. I'm coming to Nigeria in that 2027. We must get these guys out of power, because look at how the country is growing. Just look at how the country is going. From economists now, we are now having issues with even our morals, even with our values. Everything is changing. How can somebody, on the day you're claiming that you are trying to honor people that died for democracy, protesting against June 12 annulment? As a young child, I was in Unilag at that time. I was a young child. We all came out. All these guys were jumping around. He was not even the one that spearheaded the protest in that year. It was Mayogu, the last president, that spearheaded all the protests. He only just came as an SUG president from Unilag. So all these people that are running around, they are already been compromised. We already know what is going on. It's now left on Nigerians. We need to stand. My brother, die and I die. Whether
Mm.
you die for hospital or you die for radicalizing my friends, on election, all of us, they pack, so they go, they carry our instrument. Make everybody begin to prepare. This is not about, say, concern, ego concern us. Because we cannot allow this evil to persist in our lifetime. Even our, as I did, my children are already born, my children abroad. They don't even get sick with it. That is why I'm fighting. And that is why you see Tinubu is also fighting for. It's not as if he cannot live and go and buy one island and go and chill and be living his life. He can decide to go to Monaco and buy a tall building there and be living there. But because he has seen that, listen, you know,
Mm.
forget about these people that say they are joining them. Me, I'm even happy that they are joining them, so that we will not know where we face our target when we start to destroy, because the election scatter the country. No, it's cooking for now. Make it
Mm.
go.
True.
I will not be alive. All the things that we work for, all the processes we did, people that died. I know students that left school that did not come back to school with us. They were shot in Yaba. They all died. We didn't even see their corpse. They were taken away. And somebody will now come on democracy that you are supposed to be sober and beg people, and even look at how stupid this man is. Today will be democracy. Then you're supposed to
Aaron, do
come.
you want to round up in 30 seconds? So,
All right, sir. I will do that in 2 seconds. So Your tweets are always giving me joy every day when I wake up in the morning. And I check you, I see your tweet, I'll say, yes, this man is alive. Please, let us try and make sure that everybody, as we they go on that day, we are already preparing for 2027. Me, I'm already preparing.
Mm.
By this year, next year, I go to Nigeria. I go there live. And as I'm doing, I will also be recording myself because we cannot allow this thing to persist.
Yeah.
How can somebody go and rename a monument that is not built now? You're not even treating the issue of the country. Look at PO. Somebody negotiated for 2 computers, you gave them 10. I even went beyond. Can't they see all those things?
All right. All right. All right.
So please, I don't want to take our time so much. I'm only saying, please, let us all work in unity. Let us all work in consonance with ourselves.
All
Let
right.
us prepare ourselves. Me, as I am, God knows, say me right now as I did. I'm
All right.
already radicalized. I won't even turn to terrorist.
I will
Amen.
tell you that to be terrorists must because APC are terrorists now. They need terrorists here as well. Thank you very much. And you really raised the point at the beginning. It's why that you said is why my spirit see, before 2015 I already knew APC was the extent to which I'm not sugar not sugar is just to house Jonathan at the time. And that's what we have been dealing with. That was the origin of the insecurity we have been dealing with till today. That is my main problem or first problem with the APC. So thank you very much, Mr. Henry. Auntie Hansi, please go ahead, after which I'll get you.
Of course, there's nothing I'm going to say that is new here. Everybody has heard everything. But I'm just going to list out certain things and why everybody should remain angry, remain alert, and be willing to go all out. First of all, thank Violence Space for echoing stuff under APC. What did we have? Let's not forget that once upon a time they said they bought fire trucks. Nobody knows where they are. Then we had a new Nigerian Airways plane. Nobody has flown in it. And then there was Dangote refinery that was supposed to be operational. Nigerians are not enjoying the benefits. And then there was something called school loans that people were supposed to benefit from. I have not heard anybody that got it, is still ongoing. And the new one was the construction of the new roads that we haven't even seen the beginning, but we know that the money is being disbursed and distributed amongst themselves. So my question is, what are you waiting for? How angry do you want to be? What am I? How far will you be willing to go? As it is right now, we can count how many people are remaining in Nigeria. And I say that literally because every day the number home. Who are we going back to meet? Who are we going back to see? What are we going back to find? There are no institutions. The big companies have left the country. It is not being replaced. Education is under tank and water. The health system is non existent. What is the meaning of state of the nation? Bola Tinubu representing, because the house is empty and as empty.
Thank you. That was a profound submission. Thanks. Uh, yep. All right. Let me bring up Jobidient. as this piece ends. You need to, for those of you that still used to have hope and say, Tinubu just do one or two, do one. Which one or two? The obedience, Alpha.
Just come to announce say 2027 na rig and die. Not the hashtag, but it go really happen. So I beg me we dey prepare. You know, before exams, they'll say you do mock exam. You see that thing when they call PVC collection, last election, and then their own rigging starts. So I beg, rig and die may start from there. If PVC lost for your INEC office, you collect one by one. If PVC registration, PVC collection, I swear to God, when INEC will define staff, people will choose not to work for INEC. So I beg Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, these people were they killed to win 2023 or to rig 2023. They are killing. Some of us go lose loved ones. Some of us go lose our lives. But between now and then, make we just put on for mind, say, if you fight, you go die. If you not fight, you go die. May we just fight and die. May we get better Nigeria. Thank you, women.
Thank you, Joe Obedient. Oh, I thank God say I leave you as the last person to speak on. Thanks to everybody that's spoken on the space today. Thanks for all the very strong, profound submissions that shows that we are all on the same
Sorry,
page.
sorry, wait a minute. Sorry to disturb you, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just wanted to chip in some of the issues that we should also be considering is the issue of these coppers that will be used for the elections and for the PVC collection and everything. I think we should also start reaching out to all these people.
Yeah,
We should
yeah.
start letting them know that moving forward.
All
Because
right.
me already anything will happen, will happen.
All right.
Because the country said don't tire me.
Profound point, Eric. Thank you very much. But just to put context to that great point you raised. But it's a point that people were they let me say the core members who will start for that election now. If now 4 years cause they study, some of them could they currently could they find the election will go up by the time why they serve. If you don't get. Well, thank you very much. So like I was saying, thanks to everybody that came today for all the submissions that was made today. Thanks. NC submission. Go hard. Osha is as usual. It's as usual. And why Nigeria can never work on that Tinubu. It's a it's an affirmative statement. You understand? Mark, I not see question mark for the title of this speech. It's an affirmative statement. So please let's do well to save it for later if you can't watch it tonight. About see if you can watch it tonight. Just as my parting. It's important to know that as to the counter because I can remember 2023 very vividly. It's almost especially in this kind of situation. In the situation of APC, the consolation at time flies. The days have started counting. Now, as we dey talk 715, 714 years for this space, before we blink in the next couple of years, we talk 700. No, we don't reach here. Yes, we go reach. But like Joe Biden have said, like everybody has said on the space, from this moment, we need to start making it known, making it clear. The message way before election. If we're there for the registered voters, one person will misbehave, things don't scatter. If INEC office, the truth is that leading to 2027 election, the country needs to be at a very high boiling point for even these people to even budge, to begin to think, Omo, this is serious, so this is serious. So that's why the woman take us serious. We have a choice in terms of timeline to make sure that these menace, this crisis, these terrorists, these criminals, these evil, these devils do not have to be above us and derailing us, willing to deal with having to deal with this mess for pretty much, I don't want to say eternity, but at least for the next couple of lifetimes, to be honest. Because these people they have succession plan. They have succession plan. Tinubu wants to become governor of Lagos. After 8 years as governor of Lagos, if for you just want to stay, relax and be taken care of, or I don't know, you are not taken care of, and be suffering off or something like that. It's really up to us. It's a choice, and I hope we make the right choice and as we can. Hopefully, we'll keep pushing. Thanks to everybody. Saddam.
Thank you, my brother. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you for coming out again tonight. We're going to close Twitter ministry now and post to TikTok. So, TikTok, I think, before we shut down the whole space. But thank you to all of you that have come out tonight on X. I think the most important thing is making this conversation go mainstream. Well, I mean, he said that we have to let them see us come. They should not see us coming safe. They should not. Rig and die in a cruise, na talk, make it be talk. Our own is that we know what we're doing offline. We're making sure this is a mainstream conversation. It is now everywhere. Anywhere we hear and they are talking rig and buy across different platforms. Now it's a normal conversation. When it permeates deep, we were marinating the conversation. That we're going to run in 2027. It's very, very, very important. And I say this all the time, that it has to be something that everybody put in their one or two. You just don't get the information. It's how far now. What's the hope 2027? You're telling them, you never hear. Now, they can buy you. All Nigerians are coming out in their numbers and mass, apart from the children of the roasted corn. And them, they don't even reach 1 million or 2 million safe. So it's important to understand. If you allow Tinubu go beyond 2027, it shows how foolish a people we are, how They were already docile. I understand how in fact, not even coward save, how weak we are because this is the worst presidency in the history of our country. There's enough incentive for every Nigerian to be agitated towards this man. He's the first person to occupy Aso Rock with the least amount of allocated eight point something million votes that they allocated to him. Himself, you know, say no one get reach 3 million votes. He knows. That's why he's not even doing anything even for his gang of bigots that are cheering him on today. He knows that they did not vote for him. So it's important to understand this thing that Tinubu has to be a one-term president. Let him say and let him get out the politicians his camp. Waking up and just understand that the power lies with us as a people. Times of, and I say that the other side of fear, because what is the only thing they want in Nigeria, we will never better than fear. Is fear. At the other side of fear is a great work in Nigeria. At the other side of fear is a great work in Nigeria. Our future head on. If Ghanaians can do it, if Kenyans can do it, if we did it during the last elections, they said that we only 4 people within the room. We did it, and we did not learn the tactics. We have gone back and say, okay, we have learned it. It's a different way. We're going to come back better, stronger, and harder. Tinubu, take us, say with the joke. Start, guys. We're already in campaign mode right now. They're already campaigning, so we should not be left behind. We should be ahead of them. Campaign officially has started. I'm looking forward to ahead though. I say make I follow the sell so me I'm saying until I hear what they do, I go up on the advertiser. So whatever you guys are doing to support his birthday, 100% we are supporting you guys on this platform across the country. I think you guys should do a very big match safe across the country and show them that people are still on a the ground. I think it's something that can be done. Obedient. Everyone that did not speak today, I think we've even brought almost everybody up today. I don't think there's anyone that did not speak today. But if you did not get a chance to speak, no vex for us. So it's just that, say this should have time. And we said we have to go and sleep and prepare for another day. Till we see you guys next week, I'm just going to say thank you to everyone who've come out today. I see my brother, Big Man. Dr. Bankole, thank you so much. From Yanka Dede, both on TikTok and on X, you're everywhere. Thank you so much, Man Walker. I see you. Thank you so much, Gospel for Nigeria, Sweet Angel, Mary White, Polonium, Colade, Odoguzege, my TikTok. So more I go and drop comments for me. It's up on the Jumbotron. If you're wondering how you can join us on TikTok, the link is on the Jumbotron. You can check the link on the Jumbotron. You can hit the link from there also, and you can check the link also for my podcast also on the Jumbotron or on my page. In fact, I'll start posting everything because this Bola Tinubu. He just anybody that watches it, you just immediately you contact. There's no point. Anybody that is arguing with you, Tinubu can just send them that thing. So let's stop wasting our time. Let Nigerians stop wasting our time, please. I see you, Mr. Tony. Thank you so much. Vinny XY, Gregory, Amara, Yuguno, Wake Up Nigeria. I think I've seen you on TikTok also before. Kenny, Mr. D, Talata, Dr. T, AG. even call your names. I don't even know what happened to my screen. I can't even see you guys again. I don't know that na X. But God bless everyone. SIM card, Stella, I see you. Thank you so much. Colade, my big bro, thank you so much. God bless you guys. We'll be back again hopefully next week. Link and join us. We'll be there for the next 20-30 minutes. God bless you all as I always say.